All right, there we go. Good morning, Julia. It's me, Joe. Let's put on a music. Hello, hello. Hello to Sidonia, First Tea, Marrier, Vodka, Mobbins, Trash Fire. Oh wait, could you hear me? I just realized that. Could you hear any of that? I noticed that my mic button was off. I don't know. Did you hear me? You could hear me. Hey, post hominid. Did you hear me say hello to everybody? hazardous. Hey, ignoring chat. How are you doing? I have unsealed this, but I have not opened my paints yet. For my sneaker painting stream, let's see. I blocked out my address already, so. Nice. Need to clean up. Okay, that's what I got. I haven't done any sneaker customs in like years. All my paints are dried up, so I got the stuff I need. You know what? I'll get my shoes too, actually. Hold on. Okay, so these are the sneakers that I have. Nice and white, great base for painting, and very platforms so I can be closer to a normal height. So imagine so I got the basics that I need. Okay. I got the basics, you know, deglazer, you know, some more tape. But the important parts, top coat. Okay, white, right, obviously, because you always need white. I have this, I got this turquoise. You know what? A little difficult. Oops. This turquoise. This yellow. And have this neon. You can't, I wish you could see it better. Hold on. Can you? No, you can't tell at all. It's like hot, 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 hot neon. And I got a pink to have underneath it because the neons I heard were can be a little like sheer. And this is the base that I want to color it, which is holographic. You totally can't see. You can't see it at all, but holographic. That's what'll be happening. Ugh. Just making messes. It's okay. Because I pay for this place and I can have it be messy. It's my God-given right. Okay, no. It's my rent-given right to be a mess. But yeah, we'll do that soon. When it cools down a little, because I want to move my stuff to over there for more room. Okay, everyone, please like the stream. I'm inhaling my own hair, I think. Okay, let me pull up my links. Hey, Tony. All right. I'm a mess forever. Let me pull up.
Thank you.
Let me pull up the links. I'll play the Worm Finger song while I do that.
Hi, my name is David Freyr, and this is Moves to Make.
Tyler Perry.
I could take some sleep.
My headphones sound so fucking good.
I'm so deep, a little broken now. I would love to close my eyes.
That one stream I had to use my Audio Technica. It was so upsetting. My head hurt, my ears hurt, and it sounded like shit in comparison to this, at least.
The smallest things can make me cry. When I think I see flashes of my bed, can't wait to give it a try. And though I wouldn't change this for the
I didn't know this, but when
feel
you
kinda like
tell
an
me original.
oyster with no bodies. I could take some sleep, I could go lie down. Week after week, it's a constant sound. I would love to close my eyes, but I've got moves to make. I could take some sleep, I could go lie down. I'm in so deep, a little broken now. I would love to close my eyes, but I've got moves to make. I got moves to make.
It's mind-blowing. Researchers failed doing the worm fingers. Experts agree that this is the biggest internet phenomenon.
Where?
1 minute. Yeah, just move that piece.
To me, there is so much to do, so many things to little time. Trying not to miss out on anything.
I have way too many windows open.
Going to.
Okay, I got my links.
by the police have yet to start, but according to
How's
local
everyone
politicians,
doing? What's going on? I wasn't planning on covering Graham Platner, but I saw what TYT put out and I was like, okay, Anna Kasparian, okay. A lot of daikon, nice. Daikon radish. Now, if you're on Kick, worm fingers in the chat.
I could take some sleep, I could go lie down. We got
It's not that easy.
it's a constant sound. I would love to close my eyes, but I've got moves to make. I could take
hot,
some
Dad.
sleep, I could go lie down. I'm in so deep, a little broken now.
I can too.
I would love to close my eyes, but I've got moves to make.
Hey, Call God. Hey, BBL. Anna turned 40 years old the other day. Congratulations, sir, but I'm afraid she'll never mature further at this point. That's what it seems like. Seems like.
I got moves to make.
Nice. Thank you for the worms. Sidonia. Thank you, everyone, for the worms. All right. Ignore the AC noise. It is what it is. Okay. Okay, you know how we were watching Aiden's stream yesterday? Did anything happen interesting later on in that stream? She's become the rich white lady she always was destined to become? Yes. Yep. Okay, good. You would only hear it when my mic is, when I'm talking. So, okay, good. So I figured that we could watch this. Hopefully it won't get claimed. If it gets claimed, I used to do that all the time. I totally forgot. I used to do that as like literally all the time as like a fuck you, or if I fuck something up and I was like whatever, I'd just be like, you know, fuck you. Fling it. Quite rude. But I totally forgot that I used to do that all the time until I just did that now. Muscle memories. But okay, so I figured, hey Joe. I saw this, right? Platner report scrutinized. TYT put this up 1 day ago. Bombshell Graham Platner report has big problems, all caps. A political reporter described Senate candidate Graham Platner's alleged assault of 41-year-old Maine resident named Jenny Rackett. They'll probably say it when we watch. Yeah, Cenk Uygur and Anna Kasparian discuss on the Young Turks. You agree with TYT's take? I'm going to guess probably not. Oh, and I also added to the bot the list of alerts, because someone was asking about it the other day. I realized I can't find the psych horrors, so I have to find that and add that as well. But okay, let's continue. Rassicot? Okay, that would make sense. All right, so I figured before we listen to these bitches, also, Anna Kasarin looks terrible as a blonde, and she always has. Since day one when she went blonde, it looks bad on her. She doesn't have the skin tone for it. You know? It's like, it clashes. But maybe it's just her inner Fox News coming out. You know? Okay, so let us first get an idea of, hey Hazardous, let's get an idea of the Jenny's story, so it can really, you know, I know a little bit, but I haven't seen this or anything in depth. So I feel like hearing her story and then seeing TY2, I feel like will be even more striking. So, yeah, let's see. Hopefully YouTube won't block this, but we'll see.
You described your relationship with Graham Platner as a very good example of what modern dating is like.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
What I mean by that is that, I think there's a lot of situationships. I think people are dating multiple people at the same time, whether that's known or not known by the people involved. So
It's
it was just
fully
a very,
daylight out, by the
very
way.
common practice is what I viewed it as.
And kind of casual.
Yeah, very casual.
And when did you meet him and how did you meet him?
Met him on Bumble, actually, in 2019. And I had known who he was. He grew up in the next town over. We had like a mutual family friend, so I always knew of his existence, but that was when we actually met.
And what did you think of him?
At first I thought he was great. He's very well spoken, he's intelligent, he's charming. I thought a lot of good things. We had a great first date. It went and flowed really well.
He has described himself as self-medicating with alcohol.
Yeah.
He has described himself that way.
I'm self-medicating. I'm not an alcoholic, I just self-medicate. Okay, listen. Do people self-medicate with substances? Absolutely. But if you are talking about, hey, people are accusing me of rape. Well, I've been very openly struggling with self-medication. So, all she said was she needed her glutes massage. Importantly, she also said for him not to come over. Yeah, I saw I Googled it for a second to see like who she was. And because like I heard enough. Like I didn't like all that I basically heard like here and there was that he came over and to her house when she didn't want him to, drunk, and made her have sex with him without her consent. And her saying that like she realized that like it wasn't her choice anymore. So I Googled who she was, and this just came up. So I'm going in fairly blind, a little hazy, a little bit of cataracts perhaps. Mostly dry, mostly raw. But I saw when I searched obviously Reddit comes up. I look at a random Reddit thing and it's like it brought up the glute massage thing. And it's like, bitch, you can't even want your ass massaged? What about massage therapists will massage your glutes? Those are muscles. Okay? It's fucking disgusting. Especially after we watched Mizkif yesterday and his saying that what Emaru said was an accurate depiction of what happened. I wasn't completely sure how I felt about Mizkif and like if he assaulted her or not before, but after watching the video, I'm like, okay, yeah. I think it's pretty clear that he did assault her. He just didn't even think about that as a possibility before. He just didn't even, he's like when he sandwiched in, I did what any good man should do. I stopped. When I realized that it wasn't what she wanted, I stopped. Like, I did the right thing. If you have to sandwich what literally happened with, I did the right thing, any good man would do this, then if your statement can't just stand on its own without sounding really bad, there's a problem. But yeah, Mizkif really pulled out all the stops with we only took a very short break, okay? And then I stopped immediately and left, and then we dated after that. No. Maybe don't shove your hand down someone's pants. Maybe just don't, there's a reason she screamed, There's a reason. You did something to cause the scream in the first place. Yeah, really pulled out all the stops. I don't think she's great. I think she seems like she sucks a lot. But, he said that what she said is what happened, so. Hey, Farflight. How do you like Mrs. The phone just bounced off the bed explanation? Yeah, that's, completely bullshit. How's she gonna have a bruise for a long period of time from something just bouncing off the bed? It's bullshit. I don't remember what she said about it. Let's see. Okay, let's continue on.
Yeah.
So I would think maybe that would have reared its head.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that's something that I think a lot of people are desensitized to, in general, heavy drinking, and especially out of the relationship that I had just come out of. So it wasn't anything abnormal to me. I remember we were out one night and he was drinking, and that's when he told me that he has PTSD.
When the New York Times story came out, you were in it, but you didn't go as far in that story as you are today.
Yeah.
Why not?
I didn't want to. I didn't want to have to violate this huge level of privacy to my own life to be able to infer that this person is not honest and trustworthy. I felt really protective of my own privacy throughout this whole process.
Which is understandable. This is like her life now. This will never not have happened. This is a part of her timeline, and people will always refer to her in this context. Yeah, that takes a lot.
It got to a point where my privacy was no longer going to happen, and that was when I kind of just made the decision that, like, I'm gonna say my piece and get it out there. I had tried to give the impression that something, worse happened, and that's when it was like I refused to comment further.
You definitely alluded to a bad night.
Yeah.
So bad that you never saw him again afterwards.
Yeah.
But just to underline the point, you're not coming forward because you have any political motivation.
No, not at all. That was actually one of the huge reasons that I didn't come forward and still struggled. Like, that was a huge moral conflict to feel like.
Because you'd like a Democrat to be in the Senate.
Yeah. I like the things that he speaks about. They're important. They're important to people. I'm one of those people.
But
yeah, and that fucking sucks. Like, the fact that she even considered that, she even considered not speaking out because of this, because she wants him to, she wants someone with those policies to get into office. I think the audacity of other people to be like, she's just trying to ruin his career. She's just trying to ruin, she's just trying to fuck up the election.
At the end of the day, you feel he's not being honest.
He's not being honest, no.
And we should note, this is 2021 we're talking about. It's only 5 years ago. Tell me about that. When was it?
It was at
Well,
the
I know plenty of people who would be like, it's five, Destiny. This is 5 years ago. That's like half a decade. Please.
end of 2021. I remember it being shortly after I moved back into my winter home, because that is where it happened. And it was a night where him and I were texting back and forth, and he had taken something that I said as an invitation, and that's not how I meant it. And I quickly clarified, and he sent a message back indicating that he would come over, and I said, no, don't come over. Like, I'm not in the mood, don't come over. And I was more stern with that message. And then I didn't hear back from him. So I thought that that meant he got the message or gave up on it or whatnot. And so like half an hour later, I heard a noise outside my door. And then he came in. He just came into my house. It was unlocked. I live in an area where you don't usually have to lock your door.
That's so fucked. Someone coming into your home after you told them to not come over is so deranged. You don't know what they're gonna do next. You know? That's like the first sign of like, oh, this isn't a dangerous person.
I do now. So he came in and I realized, okay, he didn't listen. He's in my home. And I was laying on the couch. It was probably pretty late at night, and I was already ready for bed. I just wasn't in bed. And so he had kind of like jumped on top of me and indicated that he had intentions that were sexual in nature. And I remember just at first being like, hey, I'm not into this. Like, I'm not in the mood. Like, don't, whatever. And it got to the point where I was like, okay, I feel like I've said this enough times. Like, he's not listening to me or he's not hearing me. And I looked at him and I remember this very specific look in his eyes. And I could smell alcohol and I was like, this is different. He is heavily intoxicated. Like, and that blank stare was kind of like a photographic memory that I still have of that night. And his, that was me recognizing what the situation was. And this wasn't just like, oh, hey, somebody showed up and I'm going to tell him to go home. Like, he was heavily intoxicated, had intentions with me, and wasn't listening when I said no. And
you were saying no, don't, over and over.
I remember, obviously I've had to recall a lot of this. This is something that I tried for many years to forget. And so small details, might get past me. But yes, I remember very specifically saying, I'm not into this. In my message previously, I told him I had an old back injury. And I remember saying, like, I'm not in this. I've had a long day. My back hurts. Like I was in that kind of mood, like the leave me alone mood. And there was a little bit of like scuffle, like altercation. The house that I live in has like this antique sewing kit that I kept beside the couch, and that got knocked over. He like backed into it, or something was maybe pushed into it by me, or something happened in that moment, and that thing got spilled. And
do you remember pushing him away?
I remember potentially pushing away with my legs, like, and then as he backed into it, it spilt, and all of the sewing needles and tape and yarn and everything went everywhere. Everything had fallen onto the floor, and in that moment, I evaluated my safety. Like, a drunk person who's blackout drunk is in my home, has these intentions with me, has already caused this amount of destruction and not listening to me. And so I basically felt safe as just complying.
You normally use protection.
Yes. This is how it works, okay? The rape abacus, how we talk about the rape abacus. The rape abacus is different for men and for non-men, okay? You are not a man, or not perceived as a man. You are doing these calculations of, okay, what's my safety level at any point? So she's like, okay, this man, I told him not come over. He came into my home uninvited. He's doing these things. I already said that I wasn't in the mood, that I didn't want to, and he's not taking no for an answer. He has this like completely not present. He has like this blank stare of like not even present. He's just like physically wants to do it, and he's just gonna get it, and you don't know if he's gonna get triggered. Especially, he said that he has PTSD. You don't know what the fuck he's gonna do. So like in that moment, you decide like, do I feel safe pushing back further? And if you're like, the safest thing is just to like let him do it and get it over with, and then worry about it when I'm safe and alone again. That's how it works sometimes. And anyone that has anything to say about any of this can literally go fuck themselves into the abyss, okay? And in that case, I hope that someone does it to you. I hope that someone comes into your home that you don't want. I hope a man comes into your home and forcibly penetrates you. How about that? Okay? If you're a guy and you can't relate to something like this, imagine a much bigger man. A much bigger man. You're not interested. You're not turned on. You don't want any of this. Much bigger man comes into your home and forcibly penetrates you. How would you feel about that? Probably not good. But maybe if you have if you have any excuses for this situation, maybe you should get raped and get some empathy. Just the thought.
Yeah.
Hey, that guy.
And this time he didn't, and you didn't want that,
No.
and he didn't care.
No, I don't think my words were falling on deaf ears or drunk ears.
And you were still saying, don't do this, or I'm not into this?
I remember specifically him like grabbing at my chest, and I like hit his hand and I said, don't touch me. And
okay, I disavow what I previously said. I meant just a possible hypothetical you could try. You just try it out, you know? If you feel like you need some empathy, you could try. Just test it out. But thank you for looking out, Octopus.
I remember that during the altercation.
And then,
But I disavow anyone getting raped. Okay? Just a thought experiment.
Basically.
he kept going.
Yeah, and it was this weird mix of like coming in and out of, I don't think consciousness is the
I
word.
think it's good. I think Jake Tapper asking these questions is good so that she can clarify them. You know? It's good for her to, like, you know, clarify these things, and then we can see people's responses to these individual things, right? And their copes, if they have, hopefully they're not defending it, but if they're making excuses, it's good to see the specific excuses they use to different claims.
But like coming to and kind of falling back into that drunken, I don't know what I'm doing state. And
Hey,
yeah,
Rondo.
and he would apologize. But like coming in and out of, and it was this weird mix,
And
specifically me, him like grabbing at my chest, and I like deaf ears or drunk ears.
And you were still saying, don't do this, or I'm not into this?
I remember specifically him like grabbing at my chest, and I like hit his hand and I said, don't touch me. And I remember that during the altercation.
And
specifically.
then he kept going.
Yeah, and it was this weird mix of like coming in and out of, I don't think consciousness is the word, but like coming to and kind of falling back into that drunken, I don't know what I'm doing state.
Hey, Simon.
And yeah, and he would apologize in those moments. And
Oh,
then-
yes, we are going to be watching the Young Turks' response to Platner thing after this. I wanted to get an idea of her story. Hey, Marcus.
Go back to doing what he was
Everyone, please like the stream, live, not top chat. If you're on Twitch or Kick, hello.
doing
So he was aware that he was.
in those moments. And drunken, I don't think consciousness is the word, but like coming to and kind of falling back into that drunken, I don't know what I'm doing state.
Yes, very convenient. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. I was so drunk. Yeah, that's the best. I mean, usually they wait until after to play that game. You know? Usually, they don't apologize until the next day. Oh, I was so drunk, or I don't know what happened. Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and he would apologize in those moments and then go back to doing what he was doing.
So he was aware that he was doing something wrong
Yeah.
and saying sorry.
I feel like he was in moments.
Is there any way that he thought this was consensual or no? Just because.
I don't believe that you can think that that scenario is consensual. You have to.
There's so many steps. Driving over. Not to mention, how drunk is he driving over? I assume he drove over. And didn't hitch a ride to go rape someone. She told him not to come over. He came over. He entered her house. Just walked in. A man just walking into your house, especially if you're alone, especially alone and at night, that's a very frightening thing. And you don't know what the fuck they're gonna do. Hey, Karasu. Just a reminder, Anna Kasparian accused others not taking seriously the awful assault she experienced. Yes, I think an unhoused person on the street did something to her. I forget. Convenient of her.
Understand that wasn't when somebody is repeatedly. I mean, when somebody in the middle of it says, "Don't touch me," like that's obviously not consensual.
Especially if he's apologizing on occasion.
Yeah.
Didn't she get flashed? Hey, Lollop. Is that what is that what happened? Can someone tell me? Does anyone know? Are there any particular clips? Because if no one touched her and she just got flashed. First of all, homeless person assaulted her on the street and most people took it seriously, just did not agree with her homeless policies. So she wanted to like make policies because one person assaulted her on the street. It's a different thing taking an assault seriously and agreeing with the anti-homeless stuff she preaches. Yeah, I'll have to go back and look at
And
her
that next morning.
deal.
So
Nation, listen now. We're going to sim.
Thank you, Free Pie, for subscribing on Twitch for 3 months. Very base, very pog. That is our first numby of the day. Very based, very pog. Thank you. She shifted more right wing on homeless issues after. It's just like when something doesn't, it mildly inconvenience her. Like whatever the fuck when she went off on birthing person shit. Once something just slightly alters her life. Like I remember like her complaining about having to change to electric stoves in her condo and like electric chargers and like being She was so mad that she had to pay shit. And she was like, I don't want a voucher. I don't want, and it's, shut the fuck up.
I like Jessica Pissel Pussy Lips. How about that?
Oh
that, Chris?
my
God, is
goodness.
was she here for that?
Wait, how is that better?
That's
We're naming
disgusting.
someone specific pussy. Okay.
Jessica, do you still want me to lick your pussy? It's kind of like.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Passashock, for the $300. That's like 1 million numbies. Thank you, thank you. You know what time it is? Frankie. Numby time came early. Frankie. Oh, there she is. I forgot she was back there. Frankie, what a good baby you are. Okay. Come here. Come here. Oh, she always gets the whole tube. Unless I ran out. What a good baby. Hey tipster, I'm liking what I'm seeing. Can you hear her purring? Can you hear her purring? Numbies, 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 give me your numbies, girl. Numbies, 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 give me your numbies, girl. I need your numbies right now. If you give them, you get paste as a treat. She's a girl, Frankie with an IE. Yes, she's eager. She's ready. Fuck PayPal. Oh, did it force you to do PayPal? I'll have to look into that. I heard that Stream Elements is like not, I don't know, it's being weird or something. I'm sorry to hear that, but I don't know. I'll see there are other options. Such a good baby. She's controlling my hands. See her little paws on my... She's like using her paws as controllers. Oh my goodness. I'll get you more. I'll get her more of her fancy wet food too. Frankie, you're gonna get the works. Maybe I'll get her some new toys too with the money. Thank you, baby. So beautiful. I just want to hold you for a second. Okay. You want to sit here for a second? She's just sitting. She's so cute. She's my little baby spoon. When we sleep, she climbs up on my pregnancy pillow and tucks herself in against me. Is she haunting you in your dreams? You want to leave or you just want to stay? Want to go? You may go. Thank you, baby. Thank you so much, Passagewalk. So generous, so awesome. I'm gonna get Frankie maybe recently got her a new scratch pad, but maybe I'll get her something else too. Very awesome. Okay. Back to rape. Speaking of, hold on, let me do this. So, reset. Reset. Yes, baby? You need something? May I help you in your journey? Okay.
After everything ended,
Asian.
I mean, when somebody in the middle of it says, "Don't touch me," like, that's obviously not consensual.
Especially if he's apologizing on occasion.
Yeah, yeah. And that next morning, so after everything ended, I ran to the
I'm just thinking about something that I don't know if I should share or not. But it's been on my mind a lot recently. But I should probably just tell a therapist. That's probably better to just tell a therapist.
bathroom, which is just beside my bedroom. And I was in there for a while and just trying to like comprehend things. Like,
Were you crying? Were you?
I honestly I don't think I was crying. I was like more in shock and yeah, just trying to understand like what had just happened. Especially like this is a person I have known and have trusted and have had very consensual relationships with. Like, you know, all along, until it wasn't.
I'm gonna
And
find
so
now that
was
I
a
have health insurance again. Will find a therapist soon.
really hard thing to understand that this was a person I trusted.
I don't want to. I won't tell Frankie because I don't want to worry her. I don't want to worry. Well, not worry, but you know what I mean. She's fine. I don't mean it in like a. I just, I just think about things. Just makes me think about things.
And so I spent.
Did uh-oh get corrected to oh my? Yeah, auto translate is super weird. Oh yeah, it did get
a little bit of time in the bathroom, and when I came back out,
autocorrected.
He was asleep in my bed. And at that point, I didn't know what my options were. Like, obviously, I don't want this person in my house. And when I, earlier had realized how drunk he was, I knew that he had driven over that way. Like, I'm surprised he made it to my house. And if I woke him up and sent him home, like, I am now making the decision to put somebody that drunk on the road. And I didn't want to live with the fact that, like, if he got into an accident or hurt somebody else. And I remember thinking that I could tell him to leave, and I could call the police immediately, and I could at least get him caught for drunk driving. So I was like, I'm going to let him sleep, and the second he wakes up, I'm going to tell him to leave. And so he slept. I lay there in like a state of panic all night, and I remember turning on, I have like one of those noise machines that you sleep with, and I turn it on ocean waves, and I'm like, I'll just try to meditate. And it didn't work. So in the morning, he woke up, and he went to go put his arm around me. And I was like, whoa. And realizing this person doesn't know that what happened wasn't okay.
It's crazy.
And so I remember taking his arm and throwing it back at him. And I said, are you fucking serious, Graham?
That's so fucked. so fucked. Of course. Of course. He seems like that fucking kind of guy. I mean, it's like, now that we see like kind of this fuller picture of who Graham Platner is. Like I said, I didn't really pay attention to him too much while things were ongoing. Like, you know, I heard that he like had a Nazi tattoo that he said he didn't know what it was, and I was like, that doesn't seem very plausible. But you know, I don't live in Maine. I'll let Maine figure out if they want to vote for him or not. But like, you know, these little, not little things, but you know, these things, and like going to kill a bunch of people, you know, all of these things, right? And then like this compounded with it, it's like, damn, he is just really evil, all around evil. Not that, you know, obviously he's evil. If you go and you fucking you go and you're like, I want my job to be murdering people, then yes, you are evil. But this is, it's like, wow, it's like, it's a crazy state. So if anyone defending him now, aka TYT Anna Kasparian, it's truly disgusting. I would say mind-boggling, but it's really not. You could say that it's par for the course.
A little bit of bleeding is kind of par for the course.
Hey Deckham, hey Big Jerry. Yeah.
And he's like, what? And I'm like, do you not remember what happened last night? He's like, no. And I'm like, okay, I need you to get dressed and leave and never talk to me again. Like, nothing that happened was okay. And he did. He just got up and got dressed and left and didn't seem concerned.
Okay, so I feel like it's pretty cut and dry, you know? Is there any reason to not believe that? I think that sounds extremely specific, extremely plausible. You know, a familiar story. And he seems exactly like the kind of guy who would do that and not give a fuck. Don't you know he's being targeted? It's fucked. I mean, look at him. He looks like a scumbag. Okay, let's brace ourselves. To get angry. Okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong, and there's not a legal case playing out here for due process to see itself through. So my question to you, given the very high standards Politico has before they write something like this and publish it, what aspects of this story brought it to the level of publishable?
We looked at messages that she had sent to others in the months after this happened through social media.
But you were able to see those DMs?
She tried to recover those DMs. We did not. We were not able to review those DMs, but she described them to us.
What in the world is
Oh, that's where they cut. You just cut that off? You just cut that the fuck off there? Hey, Team T. We weren't able to confirm this. Look at this motherfucker's face. Look at his face. Look at his disgusting fucking face. Look at this disgusting face.
Happening. Mika Brzezinski grilling the Politico reporter that reported the allegation.
Grilling. I do not trust their fucking framing.
Yes,
like,
right.
let's just look at
She tried to recover those DMs. We did not. We were not able to review those DMs, but she described them to us.
But she described them to us. Just cut it there. Cut it mid fucking sentence. You Weasley fucking bitch. Hey, Sherlock.
What in the world is happening? Mika Brzezinski grilling the Politico reporter that reported the allegation.
Was that grilling or was that just questions? Was that just questions? You know, I want to see. Fuck. I want to see the rest of this, of what he said, but I don't feel like looking it up. So
grilling the Politico reporter that reported.
Hey, Cosmopolitics. She's the worst, and I was friends with Anna for 10 years. When did this change? When do you feel like there was like a shift? I tried so hard to prevent her from being this way. So when did you kind of stop talking to her? Near the end of 2022? 2022. Is that when the homeless assault happened? Hey, Private Huff. Anna hasn't been the same since the birthing person time frame. That was the first thing that I recall. Near the end of 2022 is when she changed. Do you remember, like, what she was talking about? I think it happened in 2020? Oh, okay. It seems like she really started to shift when she started being affected in any way whatsoever. We had a public falling out in 2024. Oh. She called me out for needing mutual aid? Is that when she was calling out multiple people, or is that just separate? You got receipts? If you want to send them to me on Discord, I would certainly look at it. It's crazy. It's crazy to me. It really shows how during the time when people started getting aware, like I started watching TYT in 2015 because they were like showing up on my Facebook feed. I haven't used Facebook in years, but you know, back in the day, that was around the time when like people start, like I think in like maybe 2014-ish is when I started seeing people like live streaming and recording police violence. And so I kind of was getting more aware of things outside of just my like day-to-day life. And then when Bernie started running, TYT was like the only source really covering them. So I started, you know, watching the show regularly, which is how I found out about Hassan, which is how I found out about streaming. When he started streaming on Twitch, I started watching Twitch, and he was friends with Destiny at the time, so I started watching, like, kind of got involved in, like, Twitch poll area, and I became a part of, like, Will Neff's community in early days. So, and then from there I met, like, the serfs and people, you know, that's kind of how I got integrated in that. So I mean that's it's good that I got here, but you're only as good as your most recent arc. TYT has produced a lot of bad people over the years too, like Jimmy Dore. Yes, Brianna Wu. She's admitted that she has resentment towards Hassan because he got bigger while they got left behind. Really? Has she said that? Let me see if I can find something for you. Yeah, if you have something on hand, for sure. She had some really strange coverage of California and other states' homeless policies favoring the red states' approaches. Yes, again, like, I don't remember what happened, but there was, like, she got assaulted on the street by a homeless person. I don't know exactly what happened, but listen. I've been assaulted on the street a lot in my life. You know, living in New York and you know, cities, walking around a bunch, you know, being freelance, or just standing around outside in my neighborhood. You know, sometimes people will just fucking just come grab you and stuff. It's not specifically a homeless thing. Here's a thread of Anna. Okay, let's see. Let's see.
Allegation against Graham Platner.
I love how he's just shaking his head. Let's see. Emma. TYT has regressed. I don't see Anna's specific thing, but we can look at it later. Between getting lost in the Twitter sauce and seemingly feeling abandoned by perceived minimization, the homeless person incident, she really lost the plot. Here's the thing. If you can be moved in your principles and politics because of other people, you're weak. You are weak morally. You are morally unmoored. Especially if it's on the fucking internet. If it's on Twitter, that's fucking insane. That's fucking insane. Something similar happened to Emma Vigilant. She went on her show and expressed she wants people like that to get help they need night and day. Yeah, exactly. The ass-smacking guy was a serial offender in the area. Is that what happened? Oh, she was on a bike trail once and a guy smacked her ass. But that was a decade before the homeless guy story. Oh, Private Huff, I think you asked about the alert list. I added the alert list that shows up in chat. Just FYI, I have to find the Psych Horrors alert. I wish that I had organized more. But, okay, also, okay. I love how Cenk is showing him with a woman, not raping presently. Cool. Look at this guy. He wouldn't do... This guy, he'd never rape.
It's not his own fault. He's just a little sweet boy.
He's just a little... Look at this little sweet boy.
Platner, a shocking source of skepticism from there. She actually did a brilliant job. We'll show you more about that in a second. And she was tougher on the political reporting and the establishment reporting than a lot of progressive activists have been.
100%.
So is Grant Platner going to drop out? We've certainly got details for you on that. If he does, who might be the next person in line, and was he targeted? So a lot to discuss.
Was
here.
he targeted?
So before we give you the details,
We're just asking questions here.
Just want to say, Grant Platner's candidacy was treated very differently from the typical centrist /
Also, I gotta reiterate this once more. Anna Kasparian is a terrible blonde. This does not look good. Okay? This color does not work on her. It makes her hair color look slightly green gray. You see, you know what I'm saying? It's like her skin is too like warm for this. You know? It's not a good color for her. It's not a good shade. If you're gonna be blonde with her specific skin tone, it can't be like, it's gotta be different than this. How is she gonna get on Fox News without being blonde? That is a great question.
Establishment types in the Democratic Party, as you just saw, Mika Brzezinski seems very skeptical of the latest reporting.
No, she doesn't seem skeptical. She doesn't. She doesn't seem skeptical at all. Wait, let me see. Okay, Mia Brzezinski. Okay. Is this 2 days ago, 4 weeks ago? Okay. Let's just take a quick look at this interview that they're saying that she doubts. Let's see.
Bring in one of the reporters who broke the story of the new allegations. Senior national politics correspondent for Politico, Adam Wren. Adam,
Mika literally just asked how the source provided information. Yes. Which is why it's very interesting. Remember. This is what they showed. Okay?
There's not a police report, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. And there's not a legal case playing out here for.
Hey Raz, I don't think Anna would ever go gray. There's no world in which she would do anything that would make her look or seem older. I'm presently growing out my gray. I don't know how. I don't really have enough of it, I think, to look cool. But we'll see. I can always color it later. You know?
Due process to see itself through. So my question to you, given the very high standards Politico has before they write something like this and publish it, what aspects of this story brought it to the level of publishable?
We looked at messages that she had sent to others in the months after this happened through social media.
But you were able to see those DMs?
She tried to recover those DMs. We did not. We were not able to review those DMs, but she described them to us.
What in the world?
What? Okay, yeah. So I forgot. Listen, I have another pancake over there that I should probably eat at some point. But this is where they cut it off.
We did not. We were not able to review those DMs, but she described them to us.
Cut him off mid speaking. Okay, that's what TYT showed us. Let's see. Let us see. Where the fuck did it go? Am I crazy or did I not drag it over? I thought I did, but I'm just gonna fucking do it again. I need to close some fucking tabs. Never. Okay.
Bring in one of the reporters who broke the story of the new allegation. Senior national politics correspondent for Politico, Adam Wren. Adam, I want to get right to the questions about this, the questions surrounding this on both sides of this debate. There's not a police report, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. And there's not a legal case playing out here for due process to see itself through. So my question to you, given the very high standards Politico has before they write something like this and publish it, what aspects of this story brought it to the level of publishable?
Yeah, you're correct here, Mika. There is no police report in this case. We spent a lot of time talking to Jenny, asking her for corroborating evidence. She shared that she had confided into a number of people, including.
Wait, hold on.
Has before they write something like this and publish it. What aspects of this story brought it to the level of publishable?
Yeah, you're correct here, Mika. There is no police report in this case.
My brain is literally broken. I'm gonna have this transcript on the side. Okay. Because I don't trust TYT.
We spent a lot of time talking to Jenny, asking her for corroborating evidence. She shared that she had confided into a number of people, including her therapist, in almost real time. And we reviewed email.
Wait.
There's not a police report, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. And there's not a legal case playing out here for due process to see itself through. So my question to you, given the very high standards Politico has before they write something like this and publish it, what aspects of this story brought it to the level of publishable?
Mother fucker. I fucking knew it. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice when I rewatched it. There's a cut, obviously. Look.
Story brought it to the level of publishable.
See? This means they cut it. You lying, rape-loving, disgusting freaks.
We looked at messages that she had sent.
Disgusting. Okay.
Email her therapist into her for corroboration. Spent here, Mika. There is no police report in this case. We spent
literally. It was so subtle. It's fucked. Like it's not supposed to be this subtle. when you
to others in the months after this happened through social media.
But you were able to see those DMs?
She did.
This story brought it to the level of publishable.
That was not clear enough. You're supposed to have like a blank space, like you're supposed to have like a, you know, like a abrupt thing. Disgusting, sneaky. Okay, we'll note how much they skipped.
Aspects of this story brought it to the level of publishable.
We looked at messages that she had sent to others in the month.
Okay. You looked at messages. Okay.
A lot of time talking. Yeah, you're correct.
This story brought it to the level of publishable.
Yeah, you're correct here, Mika. There is no police report in this case. We spent a lot of time talking to Jenny, asking her for corroborating evidence. She shared that she had confided into a number of people, including her therapist, in almost real time.
Mm-hmm.
And we reviewed email exchanges between she and her therapist, referring to
this. They cut this out. They cut this out. Disgusting. Disgusting. Everyone should fucking know about this. Everyone should know that they cut out the fact that they reviewed emails between her and her therapist.
What she called this sexual assault, and her therapist sort of acknowledging that this had happened to her. We talked to people who she confided in the months after this happened. We asked her why she didn't file a police report, and she described sort of the insular nature of where she lives in her corner of Maine that she shares with Graham Platner. And she, debated sort of how to handle this. And we found ultimately the number of corroborating pieces of evidence to support her story in a way that we could report it.
This was not included.
So what are some of those corroborating pieces of evidence? So you've got conversations with her therapist and people who she confided in. Any conversations with Graham Platner at the time of it where she said, because apparently as part of this story, she says she even confirmed to him that this was not consent. Do you have that? What do you have that actually connects this literally? Graham Platner to raping this victim?
Yeah, she reached out to him the day after via Instagram, and essentially, told him that she didn't want to hear from him again. She told him that morning as well, and we looked at messages that she had sent to others in the months after this happened through social media.
But you were able to see those DMs?
She tried to recover those DMs. We did not. We were not able to review those DMs, but she described them to us. We also
that's what they skipped. They skipped 2 fucking minutes before this. Hey, Lightning. I'm a lefty, but boy, where was Mika when they came to Kavanaugh questioning of individuals? Wasn't even half as bad as this, and there was nothing. What was she questioning or not? I don't remember what she was up to at that time.
Public before he was a political candidate, we saw her essentially explain to others that he was, quote, in her words, consensually careless, end quote. But
were you able to see the interactions between Graham Platner and this alleged victim? Did you actually physically see them? Did she produce them for you?
She attempted to uncover them. She but was unable to.
DMs with, okay. Yeah, between Graham Platner and the victim. Okay, and I think the fact that she was emailing her therapist about this back then to be fucking damning. She didn't just fucking make this up. He was no one.
And this alleged victim, did you actually physically see them? Did she produce them for you?
She attempted to uncover them. But was unable to.
Willie?
So let's talk a little bit, Adam, about some of the timing of this. Some people pointed out it's a week out from the date that Democrats now have to scramble and potentially find a new candidate if Platner does indeed drop out, as he's expected to.
That's fucking disgusting. That's so fucking disgusting. If anyone wants this, needs this, here's the link to what actually was said. Okay, I'll start it from the top. TYT made it seem like they didn't see any DMs, but removed the context that they checked messages that she sent to other people and even checked in with her therapist. Yes, emails. They read emails with her therapist. Her therapist. That's like, that's crazy. That's so fucking crazy.
There's not a police report, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. And there's not a legal case playing out here for due process to see itself through. So my question to you, given the very high standards Politico has before they write something like this and publish it, what aspects of this story brought it to the level of publishable?
We looked at messages that she had sent to others in the months after this happened.
Others.
Through
But
social
you were
media.
able to see those DMs?
Through social media.
She tried to recover those DMs. We did not. We were not able to review those DMs, but she described them to us.
That's so fucking disgusting. Thanks for looking into the facts behind the Politico story. It's disturbing how many have been so quick to call Platner a rapist based on this questionable story. I'm just commenting because, hey, Shy. TYT cut out the first 2 minutes of Mika's interview with the Politico reporter. He said she showed them emails with her therapist from the time where she talks about Platner sexually assaulting her. This clipping is disgusting. 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 She even said she deleted the IG messages between them in her statement. This happened a few years ago, so it's not scandalous. The messages are unrecoverable. Yeah, and you can delete Instagram messages as well. Disgusting.
What in the world is happening? Mika Brzezinski.
Look where he cut.
brought it to the level of publishable.
We looked at messages that she had sent to others in the months after this happened through social media.
But you were able to see those DMs?
She tried to recover those DMs. We did not. We were not able to review those DMs, but she described them to us.
What in the world is happening? Mika
What in the world is happening? You love rape. That's what it is. You love rape. They're mixing it so the answer to "did you see those her to him" messages is made to look like it was an answer to "she showed messages she sent to others and even her therapist." Yes. Disgusting. Disgusting. We watched before this the interview with the victim. She told her story to Jake Tapper, and yes, it was very it sounded extremely believable. It sounded like, yeah, that's very specific, but also absolutely things that happen. It's disgusting.
Grilling the Politico reporter that reported the allegation against Graham Platner, a shocking source of skepticism from there. She actually did a brilliant job. We'll show you more about that in a second.
Will you?
And she was tougher on political reporting and the establishment reporting than a lot of progressive activists have been.
100%.
So is Graham Platner going to drop out? We've certainly got details for you on that. If he does, who might be the next person online, and was he targeted? So a lot to discuss here. Anna's got the facts.
So before we give you the details, I just want to say,
people get no credit for ever having been doing good things. You're only as good as your most recent arc. You do not get credit for the past.
Graham Platner's candidacy was treated very differently from the typical centrist /
Yes, it's a typical, that's such a deceptive edit because it's such a common overlay cut format in every news channel style guide. Well, the thing is, normally it would be like, you cut it for brevity, right? You cut it because there was like a bunch of stuff, just stuff that was said that's not relevant. But you would typically expect I was gonna say you'd expect your news source to not do that. But I mean, you do, news sources, they do this, but these guys, they definitely know better. Weasley cunts.
Types in the Democratic Party, as you just saw, Mika Brzezinski seems very skeptical of the latest reporting, which we're going to get back to in just a second.
And even if she were, then she'd be disgusting too.
Carville, who is, part and parcel of the Democratic establishment, defended Graham Platner prior to the latest allegations. So the establishment wasn't just flat out rejecting him. So I want you to keep that in mind as I give you the details of what's going on here. Now, the latest allegation.
She'd be so much better off with like a honey-colored hair. Like a darker blonde. Like, this is unacceptable. Honestly. This is honestly... No. Absolutely not. No.
Have to do with a 41-year-old Maine resident who used to date Graham Platner on again, off again for about 2 years.
And
her name is Jenny Rassicott, and she claims that in late 2021, he allegedly entered her home when the door was unlocked. He was deeply intoxicated, by her telling.
The door was unlocked. What does it matter if the door was unlocked? That's not an invitation. That's not an invitation. What can any person just walk in up? I was lead editor at Nylon Mag for years. I know exactly when one would use that flash cut and why they use that flash cut. I liked when I was in the industry, I like nylon.
Lil Bill said it best about the left having a whiteness problem. Everyone overlooked the Blackwater shit because they don't care about blocks and brown LVs.
That's true. Thank you so much, Psychedelia, for the $5 super chat. If I will say, if this were I think another major factor in this is the fact that it is a white woman making the allegation, that which, you know, no one should obviously have to go with. Basically, I don't think things wouldn't be taken as seriously as they are if it were not a white woman. What the hell was that? Alerts?
Or while she told him to stop
Kyla?
repeatedly. So
I don't even like notice them anymore. Okay. But he was drunk.
Claims that
I have many Kyla alerts. My kick sub Kyla alert is the best one.
2021, he allegedly entered her home when the door was unlocked. He was
Well, actually, the psych horrors one is the best, but I don't know where it is. So according to this comment I saw in Brittany's video, leaving your doors unlocked in rural Maine is common. Brittany Simon? Leaving your... Yeah, I mean, it used to be normal, like when you live in rural or suburban areas, you know, I remember growing up, a lot of times our doors were unlocked, even though it's probably not a good idea. Did you watch the Duke Lacrosse interviews? I don't think so. Not taking as seriously if it wasn't a white woman. I mean, historically, it's true. They said it has something to do with harsh winters and if there's anyone nearby needing help if strangers are stranded. I see.
Jenny Rassicott, and she claims that in late 2021, he allegedly entered her home when the door was unlocked. He was deeply intoxicated by her telling and forced himself on her while she told him to stop repeatedly. So her allegation, let's be very clear, is that Graham Platner entered her home when he wasn't invited and forcibly raped her. She says to Politico, quote, I remember him grabbing my pelvis and being really forceful of me. I remember the specific moment where I thought to myself, like, this is no longer my choice. Now, she previously described reckless and unsettling behavior by Platner in a New York Times article, but she didn't go into the details. She refused to elaborate, and she said she didn't want to do it, specifically because she didn't want to be known as a rape victim, okay? But
I mean, to be like, to put yourself in this position, this is her life forever now. This is how people are going to know of her. Her name is attached to raped by Graham Platner and have all of this, you know, hate towards her because of, like, oh, you're fucking up the election. You know? This is, like, you can't take it back.
Decided to do it a week before an incredibly important electoral deadline in this Senate race in May.
I have to be careful. I can't be so reckless with what the shit that I say. I had to cut the end of my Chud Logic stream off because I was like, okay, it got a little bit too much. Maybe maybe the homeless person didn't go far enough. Maybe if it had gone further, maybe she'd have some empathy for this. But this is just I'm just asking questions. This is just thoughts. I'm just thinking hypothetically in a world, in a alternate universe in which the homeless man went further, would that alternate universe version of Anna Kasparian be more empathetic? I take it back. Too late. What's wrong with what there? I don't think there's anything wrong with that, with saying that, right? I think that it's just, I think that maybe it's just true. But we'll never know because we're not in that universe.
Platner flat out denies the allegations, but it clearly looks like he is going to eventually drop out of this race because every person who endorsed him has now turned on him. Further,
as you should when it comes to a rapist.
This is a statement from Graham Platner's campaign. They say these allegations are very serious, and Graham vigorously denies them. They are also coached and coordinated by out-of-state establishment operatives. For a year, opponents of this campaign.
This is a local woman who had mutual family friends with him.
Campaign have thrown everything they can at Graham, calling him a Nazi, a war criminal.
I mean, you got a Nazi tattoo. He says that he didn't know that someone else picked a tattoo and they all got it. All Marines or whatever people, his buddies in murder. Whoever picked it out was definitely a Nazi, and I feel like you would know that at least that person's a Nazi. And a war criminal, yeah, I'd say yeah, sure. And a communist, oh, that's the worst. That's the worst thing you could say.
Criminal and a communist, none of it has been true, and this is no different. It is not a coincidence, they say, that this story comes a week before the ballot deadline, just as the previous false allegations came a week before the primary. Graham began his campaign to fight.
The reason she even came forward was because his supporters blamed a Republican woman who came out in the Times about him being terrible to her when they were in a relationship and possibly being much worse. Yeah.
For a
yes, no infantilizing adults and especially adult men in 2026. Right, Frankie? She knows. Right, baby? She's resting here like this sweet little baby. Oh, by the way, tonight, we will be watching the last episode of Interview with a Vampire of the first season. So if you're not caught up, catch up here on my Patreon. While I appreciate all my paid patrons, oh, I forgot to add the most recent one to this list. All of my content on here is at free tier. Edit. And there's a lot of stuff, so much stuff, films, TV shows, music video reviews. And tomorrow, we're gonna watch The Substance. So, I haven't seen it yet. But yes, FYI, that's the plan. Does Platner's team not know that we, the US, are the bad guys in all the countries' wars he giddily kept going off to murder people in? Someone mentioned yesterday that, like, his platform said, like, no more, what did he say? No more what wars? No more unnecessary, not frivolous, senseless, maybe senseless, or something like something like that. So it's not no more wars, just no more unnecessary wars. Yeah.
Maine, where everyone is treated with dignity and where Mainers are put first, and no amount of desperate smears will stop this movement from seeing that vision through. Now, I want to just quickly get into what type of evidence Politico relied on in order to publish this story, because these are serious allegations.
Are you gonna bring up the emails? Okay, Anna. What are you gonna do to me right now? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do to me right now? Okay, everyone, gird your loins.
So, Rassicot told Politico that she had exchanged text messages with Platner that night, telling him not to come over before he did come over, right? Now,
also, your sparkly eyeshadow makes you look like you're about to go to prom. You know? Your dishwater, greenish, grayish, blonde hair, millennial eyeliner. I don't know, people say that now. And sparkly eyelids. Your blush, your pink lip. You look like you're going to go to prom. Okay? And that's not a diss on sparkles or eyeliner or anything. Just her. You know, she looks like she looks, I don't know, she looks cheap. I was gonna say Claire's too. I was gonna say that too, Team T. Literally.
That she wasn't in the mood for company. Later that evening, she said that she realized when she heard not to come over before he did come over, right? Now, she said that she wasn't in the mood for company. Later that evening, she said that she realized when she heard a sound at the stairs or on the stairs that he had let himself in. She left the door unlocked, which allowed for him to let himself in.
Which allowed for, listen, her legs were already open. All right? If she didn't want to get penetrated, she should have closed her legs.
Platner came up the stairs, she said, to where she was on a couch. He got on top of her and kept grabbing her, she said, while she repeatedly told him to stop and that she wasn't interested.
Do we think that TYT is gonna mention the emails to her therapist that Politico looked at?
She said she smelled alcohol in his breath and believed he was almost blackout drunk because Platner ignored her protests and continued to grab her after knocking over an antique sewing kit, spilling small needles everywhere. Now, she was apparently unable to produce the text messages or the direct messages that she allegedly sent to Platner, which Mika Brzezinski drilled the Politico reporter on. So let's take a quick look at that.
Okay. Okay. Will the emails to the therapist be in there? Do we think that TYT is going to show that he and they, Politico, reviewed the emails of her talking to her therapist about Graham Platner sexually assaulting her?
You have that actually connects this literally. Graham Platner to raping this victim.
Yeah, she reached out to him the day after via Instagram, and essentially, told him that she didn't want to hear from him again. She told him that morning as well, and we looked at messages that she had sent to others in the months after this happened through social media.
But you were able to see those DMs?
She tried to recover those DMs. We did not. We were not able to review those DMs, but she described.
QIT doesn't check more than one source these days. They just read the notes and opine. Oh, they intentionally, in the very beginning, they intentionally cut out what he said. They cut out like 2 minutes. They cut out 2 minutes that came before he was like, she didn't have the DMs with Platner. They cut out her emails with the therapist that they looked at, correspondence with confiding in friends over the years. Disgusting. Disgusting. Absolute fucking freaks. Rape-loving freaks.
To us, we also, long before he was a before he was a political candidate, we saw.
Oh yes, I saw the Onion post. I put that in Discord because it was funny. Oh! 1,000 lifetimes. Okay. Where is it? Continuing, scroll. When did I post this shit? I posted this at some point. I don't know where the fuck it went. This was yesterday. Scrolling. I'm committed. I don't know where the fuck I put it. Okay, I give up. But yes, Graham Platner clarifies he covered his penis with tattoo after learning about its troubling history. It was good. It was a good one. Tim Heidecker doing Alex Jones was so good. There's another one. There's another one in an hour. Maybe we'll watch that after this.
Essentially explain to others that he was, quote, in her words, review those DMs, but she described them to us. We also...
You know what? I'm going to take a moment to pee. Maybe I'll grab that pancake because I'm getting a little bit dizzy. Big dick energy. Yeah, rip Alex Jones. Popped like a balloon. Good night, octopus.
Kennedy
very irritating, considering it's nothing but performative. Big dick energy. Should I be the one crossing the street because I'm scared of the man right behind me? He really thinks he's big. Big dick energy. I'm clutching onto my keys as soon as it hits 10:30, as it's my sole responsibility to get home safely. Big dick energy once again. We're apologising for your fucked up behaviour. When at the end of the day, it's not fucking big! You know the big! You know the big! It's not that fucking big. Get you saying no is cunty, getting out of your comfort zone. Learning how to let go is cunty, having cum on my shirt is cunty. Setting boundaries is cunty, respecting others is cunty too. Putting yourself first is cunty, learning to love yourself is cunty. C-U-N-T. I'm gonna do what's best for me, I'm cunty. That's cunty, C-U-N-T. I'll prioritise my own needs, I'm cunty. That's cunty, wow! Healing your inner child is cunty, getting therapized is cunty, having autistic meltdowns cunty, dragging behind some bins, doing a poo at your friend's house, stealing shit from chain stores, learning how to let go is cunty, learning how to say no is cunty. C-U-N-T. I'm gonna do what's best for me, I'm cunty. That's cunty, C-U-N-T. I'll prioritise my own needs, I'm cunty. That's cunty, wow!
I made chocolate chip buttermilk pancakes earlier with vanilla protein soy milk.
I don't care if you slut shame, I'm cunty. 1, 2, 3, 4. I deserve so much more, I'm cunty. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, they're from earlier, so they are cold.
It's cuntology 101, bitch! C-U-N-T. I'm gonna do what's best for me, cunty. C-U-N-T. I'm gonna do what's best for me,
Pretty
cunty.
fluffy.
Thank you very much, we've been Lamborghinis.
They're pretty fluffy. I had 2 pizzas slapped together like a sandwich earlier. Nice. Okay. Descending back into hell.
Long before he was a public, before he was a political candidate, we saw her essentially explain she had sent to hear from again. She told him that morning as well.
Okay, so will TYT show the part where Politico looked at her emails with her therapist from talking about it before he was anybody?
You know, we
Nice,
looked at messages that she had sent to others in the months after this happened.
Others?
Through
But
social
you were
media.
able to see those DMs?
She tried to recover those DMs. We did not. We were not able to review those DMs, but she described them to us. We also, long before he was a political candidate, we saw her essentially explain to others that he was, quote, in her words, consensually careless, end quote.
Right, but were you able to see the interactions between Graham Platner and this alleged victim? Did you actually physically see them? Did she produce them for you?
She attempted to uncover them. But was unable to.
Willie?
You
okay,
bitch. Hold on. Everything's a mess. Frankie. She's lying on her back and I'm rubbing her tummy. Dude. Absolutely fucking disgusting. I want to... what should I... How can I communicate what they're doing in a stream title? I don't know.
So let me give you some more detail into the political reporting, and then I'll go to you, Jenk. So they were
disgusting. Disgusting. TYT sells their soul to a rapist. Well, I already have. Anna Kasparian loves rape. Rape curious. Consensually careless clipping.
Right, that Rassicot had said that she waited several weeks until she got her period to ensure she wasn't pregnant, then sent Platner a private message on Instagram saying that the encounter was not consensual and she did not want to hear from him ever again. She said she later deleted all texts and social media correspondence with Platner as she tried to move on from the assault, and said she has not been able to recover Instagram messages she sent him about the incident. Now, what is the evidence then?
Email correspondence with her therapist about this and other people she confided in at the time before he was anybody. How about TYT lies about evidence, Graham Platner rape? Disgusting. TYT lied about evidence of Graham Platner rape allegation.
Well, the strongest
I want to focus on the fact that they are lying. They're actually fucking lying.
Was able to provide to justify their reporting, where they're essentially, you know, accusing him of rape, is the following. So there was an exchange between Rassicot and an acquaintance on Facebook. And I'm going to read you the relevant portions of their exchange. So the acquaintance says, "What's his deal? Should I not fix up my friend, assuming he's single?" Rassicot responds with, he can be charming and funny, and he's a decently intelligent person. He's not all bad, but I ended up in a bad situation with him, and I will just very politely call him consensually careless at times. Okay. The acquaintance says, She responds, when drunk,
I
plus
fucking
PTSD.
hate.
Acquaintance says,
I feel like I'm just imagining, I just have a vision in my mind of like I don't know, maybe a couple unhoused people could stand sentry at her door. In case she needs an empathy reminder.
I knew about the PTSD, and then she says he also lies, and then the acquaintance says forces himself on people. I guess that's what she's trying to say. And then Rassicot later says, one thing that grossed me out after him and I had dated was that I saw his profile on OkCupid, and that site asks a lot of questions, and one of the questions was, if your partner told you they had over 100 sexual partners, what would your response be? And his response was, that's not that many. So that super grossed me out, thinking he's probably slept with a ton of people.
She probably doesn't want to just straight up say, oh, so he raped me. Oh, he raped me. Like, shit.
Doesn't listen to you when drunk. Okay, that is the most significant evidence. And personally, as a woman, if someone raped me, I wouldn't call them consensually challenged, but maybe that's just the way she communicates. I don't know. Further, there were...
Maybe she just doesn't want to come out and be like, hey, so he fully raped me and tell this story. Why? Because this person is asking about her experience because she wants to set him up with a friend of hers. You think if she tells this person that he raped her, that it wouldn't just become like everyone would know? People who know they've been raped will avoid using the term sometimes. She doesn't even like saying it now to Jake Tapper. She was like, that is what he did.
There was a therapist that she spoke to.
Oh. Recently? Fuck you. Fuck you.
I wouldn't call them consensually challenged, but maybe that's just the way she communicates. I don't know. Further, there was a therapist that she spoke to recently about...
Recently? There's so many things that are going through my mind that I can't say. I can't say something like, I don't know if she wants children, but, if she did, like I don't, but if she did, if she's a person who did want, okay, fine, I won't say it.
This alleged rape from all the way back in 2021. So she didn't tell her therapist about it at the time. She didn't file a police report. She apparently told an ex-boyfriend who she started dating in 2022 about the incident, although she was very vague about it. The man, who was granted anonymity out of concern for his personal privacy, told Politico that she had told him bits and pieces about a bad experience with Platner before confiding the full details of what happened in 2023. That's the other piece of evidence that maybe
you can point to. When did Graham Platner become a thing? Was he a thing in 2023? I hate. I'm full of hate and anger and terrible things. she told the therapist in 2021. Yeah, not wrong. Lying.
You can point to. But I don't know. Everyone has withdrawn their endorsement of Platner, but 23. That's the other piece of evidence that maybe you can point to. But I don't know. Everyone has withdrawn their endorsement.
Maybe you could point to. I'm just full of hate and violence.
Of Platner. And I think the allegations are suspicious. I'm just going to say it. I think Platner's tattoo and his
you're suspicious. I think that you are suspicious.
Explanation of how he handled the tattoo after realizing it was a Nazi tattoo was way more problematic than these claims. That's my.
You think the Nazi tattoo is more problematic than these claims? I hope that, okay, can you wish generational rape upon someone? I'm just asking, can you? I tried.
Thought.
Okay, there are two different.
Remember when Bernie Sanders withdrew his endorsement of Cheng? I forget why he did.
Issues here. Was he targeted? What does it mean to be targeted? And then did he actually do this specific allegation? So
say it.
You've got to separate those two things out, and they're both relevant. So first of all, the media never talks about this thing that everyone in politics knows about, because it would make them kind of complicit.
You are the media.
In some of the games that are played. It's called oppo research, opposition research. So there are different groups that do opposition research.
This is a woman that is a fucking, has mutual family friends with him. This is not just some random woman that they found.
And then they hand it over to the media. So the groups that are doing it clearly have an agenda. And this is now bipartisan.
Generational. Oh, people started sharing clips of Cheng saying weird shit about women and minorities, so Sanders said, never mind. Yeah, fair.
It's not like Democrats don't do opposition research.
Not like he would win anyway.
Super weak, in my opinion. Almost never do they actually put any oomph behind it. And besides which, when establishment figures give oppo research to the mainstream media, they love it. The media loves it and immediately prints it, and that's relevant to this case. If progressives give it to them, they don't print it, and they look it over 1 billion times and say it didn't meet their standards. That's
also, the woman said that she wasn't sure if she wanted to come out because she wants the things that he says are his policies, where I don't even fucking believe that this guy, I feel like this guy would just say whatever the fuck people he thinks that his supporters want to hear. And if he got into office, that, like, who knows what the fuck he would do. No more, what was it, pointless wars? Unnecessary wars? Nah. This is a fucking scumbag who would say anything.
why Mika Brzezinski's questions there were really interesting. She's like, this met your standards? Your evidentiary standards? So let's start with, now when you move over, we'll come back to who might have targeted him. But was he targeted? Oh, there's no question. I mean, you'd have to be brain dead. You'd have to be Mitch McConnell not to see that he was targeted. It was one thing after another. His tattoos, his Reddit posts, his every girlfriend is contacted by the New York Times. Why? And then one woman comes out who's
Hey, Shani.
basically does oppo research for the Republicans, and she says he did something for me.
Even Graham Platner thought the Nazi tattoo was more problematic than his essay. Is he, like, it seems like he literally doesn't value, like, I don't think he even, like, he probably didn't even consider that what he did was wrong. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Seems like just like a terrible person.
Did Brett Kavanaugh
all
when
around.
Christine Blasey Ford came forward with, I think, far more credible allegations against Kavanaugh, because there were several people she spoke to at the time of the alleged rape attempt by Kavanaugh.
So this is the media's like 7th attempt or something to end Graham Platner's campaign. If you think these
and what happened to Kavanaugh?
These are just, oh, well, he's
Nothing.
so problematic, they're just organically popping up. That's not true at all. That is definitively not correct. There are groups.
If someone were to forcefully put their penis inside of Chenk's ear, do you think it would meet any resistance? Or could it just, if it was long enough, it could just go right through? Hey, Vodka.
Who try to take out candidates.
Yeah, he did the right thing. He leapt off like a cat. If only he leapt off.
It is relatively normal, although it's never talked about in the press, because remember, the press doesn't do their own job.
You are
These
the
groups
press.
do. And then the question is, who does the press choose to target? Who do they choose to write the
You are
stories about?
choosing
Who
to
do they
target the
choose to
victim.
not write the stories about? But we're going to come back to the essence of this case in a second. Anna.
I just have so many thoughts about this, so bear with me as I go through them all, okay? I loathe horse race politics specifically because of this reason.
That man did not go far enough.
Because it places us in this unbearable position of having to adjudicate something that should have been adjudicated in a court of law if this actually took place.
Hey, you're not going to the police and pressing charges? Like, you're not doing, even if you think that it won't be work out well for you? She said something about how, like, in their town, like, he, like, you know, with small town politics, like, it, you know, you consider your options. Hey, Noah, you're not gonna like what Anna says? Hey, Strable. The pair of them need an Ammon animation for this? Yes, they do. They do. Okay.
If someone entered my home and forcibly raped me...
I mean... It's not too late.
I would not allow the...
Hey, Johnny, I can't say it specifically. I'm talking about the unhoused person regarding Anna. Jesus, what? What do you mean? I disavow. No one should ever rape anyone. Hey, I'm not the one who's sweeping for rape. I am not the one sweeping for rape here. You know, and you don't know how you're gonna react to something personally until it happens, you know, in the moment. You have an idea of what you would do, but you don't actually know until you go through it. So, I mean, there's still time to learn lessons. There's still time.
Individual who forcibly raped me, that's violent, right?
Yes, it is violent. Wait, what? I would not allow...
If someone entered my home and forcibly raped me, I would not allow the individual who forcibly raped me, that's violent, right? To remain in my home and sleep it off. But that is what she did.
What is she gonna do? What the fuck is she gonna do? This man, this violent man, she's gonna just like try to what? Push him out? She couldn't even stop him from raping her. She couldn't stop him from coming over. She couldn't stop him from walking into her house uninvited, specifically not invited. The opposite of invited. Why the fuck? And send him out, what, to endanger people on the road? How are you even going to do that? What if he gets violent? Anna bought a gun, so she's tough now. Wow. She doesn't understand nuance. She doesn't understand on purpose. If this were earlier, if this were the old fake woke Anna Kasparian, when she understood that birthing person wasn't an attack against cis people, she would be able to describe exactly the problem with what she's saying now. Yeah, she understands nuance when it's convenient. Yeah, Anna would have gotten that man a cab. It's true.
She alleges that he was so drunk that she didn't want to tell him to leave because he might harm someone on the road.
Anna can't imagine caring about anyone else.
He just forcibly raped you, right? Call the cops. Or, more importantly, get the hell out of the house. But she did neither one of those things. Neither one of those things.
I hate this bitch so much. I think I once heard that people wouldn't be able to get away with rape if victims were required by law to report. Do you agree? No, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That sounds like terrible. She didn't think of it as rape yet, as far as I understand. Well, it takes some time to process. When you're in that mode, you're still thinking about, you're still using your rape abacus of safety. You are calculating, what is the safest thing I can do right now? It had already gotten past the point where she realized, okay, she literally said to Jake Tapper that she's like figuring out, how to be safe at this point, realizing that it's not like he's not going to stop. What is the safest thing to do, which is let him. Well, not let him, but to stop resisting the same way or something. And yeah, the audacity of this fucking bitch to say what she should or shouldn't have done in that moment. If I was on the plane that day, tough guy attitude, yeah. Not so tough when the unhoused person touched her. It's just, there's still time.
So look, again, I hate the situation we're in where we have to try to adjudicate this with not enough evidence. Could it be that she's telling the truth? Of course it could be. Now, guys, if it's true.
Okay, Cheng. Okay, yeah. Oh, it could be true. I'm not going to give you the enough context for you to decide whether or not you think it's credible. I'm going to selectively withhold evidence from you. But it could be true. It could be true. Anything could be true.
True. If it's true, then it's a huge problem, right? But we don't know for sure that it's true. But in a situation like this, even if you say you're not sure that it's true, that's it. People come and take your head off.
Yeah, because you're lying. Even in controlled environments, you can't be sure. You can't, like, a violent a violent vet with PTSD who has entered your home, already broken that boundary, is already ignoring your consent. You don't know what's gonna set an unpredictable man like that off. Why are rape victims scared to report what happened with any other crime, attempted murder, robbery? They wouldn't mind reporting it because rape is historically not taken seriously. A very small amount of rapes are not just prosecuted but like convicted. No, it's yes, look it up. Honestly, look it up. I don't know why I can't explain something so incredibly fundamental. Like if you don't understand, like if you aren't there, like you don't understand the dynamic that exists in society to the point where you're asking if that would be a thing, then we're talking beyond that.
Because they say once we made an allegation, it's over. You're not allowed to object to the allegation. But wait a minute. The thing that caught my attention here, and again...
Yes, I'm curious why people get so curious about rape victims in the general sense when they're talking about it in the specific sense. Yes. Almost like those people aren't actually curious. Yes. Yeah, domestic violence not taken seriously. Yep.
Brzezinski also saying this doesn't look right
She didn't say this doesn't look right, you lying cunt.
at all. This is not...
Yes, there's a level of shame that comes with being raped that does not happen with any other crime. Yeah. It's true. And it's not like you can accuse someone of rape and it doesn't affect you. Fuck up your life.
Enough to publish a piece gives you a...
People are going to call you a liar, trying to ruin some man's life.
Program last week. Thanks a million.
Ooh. Psych honors. That's the best. There it is. $10 super chat.
For not minimizing by saying grape. Like the stream, everyone.
Thank you, Marcus, for the $10 super chat. So base, so pog. Thank you, thank you. Attempted murder is worse. I have already been talking too crazy today. Okay? I can't be talking even crazier. I cannot, if you can't understand that there's more baggage when it comes to, like, okay, first of all, what do you mean wait, attempted murder? I just can't. Please stop. Please just stop. Other people in chat, if you feel like explaining them, fine. But I'm just not going to. Like, I can't. Like, that's actually, I'm just going to honestly say, I don't use this word very often, but that is a retarded thing to say. It just is simply a retarded thing to say. All right? I just, so... fix yourself,
guys. And we're not doing it because we're biased. Look at the fact pattern here. So the thing that caught...
The worst part of attempted murder is that someone tried and didn't succeed. Rape murder is a part of you and you have to carry that with you. Yes.
My eye, Anna, was on the therapist. Because...
Yes,
the therapist. Okay. Huh? The thing that caught my eye. Okay, we're talking about the therapist. All right.
Because we're biased. Look at the fact pattern here. So,
okay, you can't
the thing
say
that
that.
caught my eye, Anna, was on the therapist.
You can't say that.
Because
yes, the therapist didn't want to talk to the press, by the way.
Yeah, the Politico kept saying, well, she says she talked to the therapist, and the
They
therapist
read the
does
emails.
not acknowledge it, but says that they do have a relationship. No.
I want so many things.
Wait.
No. Let's be totally accurate, okay?
Yeah.
The therapist acknowledged that she spoke to her recently about what allegedly happened, but did not want to issue a statement to Politico.
Yeah, so
they spoke recently. Did they speak previously? We'll have to like actually look at it. I'm not saying that it's not bad. I'm saying that if you don't understand that there is like a insane stigma against people who say that they've been raped, including men as well, then you are completely detached from society to the degree where like you don't understand reality, the reality of rape in society, to have an opinion worth being called an opinion. That's what it is. Like you can say that. You can say anything, really. Like you can literally say anything. That doesn't make it true. That doesn't make it useful. Doesn't make it valid. So you can, yeah. You're not engaging with it in a real way. So why should anyone engage with you?
Therapist is not confirmed.
Like just literally, just maybe do a little Google search. What would come up if you just Google why are people less willing to report rape versus other crimes? Just look that up. You don't understand. You don't understand clearly, Johnny. Just what would just Google it. See what Google says.
Right.
I mean, there's a very easy way to confirm it. Say, hey, I don't want to talk about it, but yes, I confirm that she said that, right? And maybe give some context, give a statement, and then get. Look, the therapist is in a tough spot too. It doesn't mean that she thinks is skeptical, and we have no idea. But that's the thing. In order to print a story, you're supposed to have two excellent sources, right? So here, the only thing that's a little bit persuasive is those text messages that Anna read to you guys.
Disgusting.
Guys. And so then you guys make up your own mind on whether you think calling someone consensually careless is the same as saying he raped me. So, and by the way, in all of these.
Yeah, stream improved generational rape curse. Am I gonna say what that means? Am I gonna describe what I wish? Generational. I watch TYT and I just have wishes of you know.
Stories, it's barely ever mentioned.
I do understand you just don't like my response. No, can you please just Google it? Do you mind just Googling it? Just humor me and Google it. Just Google why are people less willing to report being raped than another crime.
I like Jessica Pistol Pussy Lips. How about that? How's that grab you?
Oh my God, was she here for that?
Wait, how is that better?
That's
We're naming
disgusting.
someone specific pussy. Okay.
Jessica, do you still want me to lick your pussy? It's kind of like.
You know this horrible thing you're all talking about? Well, did you know I think there's other bad things that are worse? I'm very smart. Bro. You're not clever, you're very fucking ignorant. Everyone sees right through your dumb bullshit keck.
All streamers are shitty people in the end. Like, I guess I would be too, I guess, if I had energy and was 20 years younger, but I'm too tired and sick and unhealthy to abuse people, I guess, or something. I don't know.
Korg tipped $6.66.
Thank you so much, Peter, for the $25. And Kogod for the 666. I'm really important. It's too old and tired and unhealthy to abuse people the way Destiny does. Johnny, we are not, this is not a matter of full disagreeing. This is a different level. So I need you to. Otherwise, I will not look kindly on you. I will not have a positive or even neutral, like I will have a permanent bad taste in my mouth in relation to you. If you do not just simply Google, why are people less likely to report being raped versus reporting other crimes? Google that. Just Google it, because you were asking why. So why don't you, I will say, Google it, and then you can say, just tell me what Google says. Just do it. Okay.
That they were in a relationship at the time.
She spent more time elaborating how disgusted she was.
What?
Saying he raped me. Calling someone consensually careless is the same as saying he raped me. So, and by the way, in all of
saying that to someone who is saying that she wanted to fix up a friend with him. Does she want everyone to suddenly know about him raping her? I just fucking hate these people. I wish generational. I hope I wish for reincarnation so it could be not just generational but multi lives. I wish for in every life, in every timeline, in every universe, I wish it upon you.
these stories, it's barely
Polymarket dumped them. Polymarket is the scam betting thing. Didn't I forget who talked about them recently? About like Polymarket like having like a separate website that people who were promoting it, like a false website. I can't remember. Yeah, reincarnation is the better angle. Yeah. I wish for reincarnation to be real so that you can be brutally in every lifetime. You know, I wish for, you know, no, not, this is not directed at anyone in particular, just hypothetically, just, you know, I wish for reincarnation for some so that they can enter a new life, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, only to have that part of them inside destroyed. You know, crushed. Innocent, crushed. The karmic wheel of rape, yes. Yes. Yeah, I think that works.
they ever mentioned that they were in a
Mayonnaise
relationship at the
Monster
time.
tipped $5. Johnny in chat is likely related to Duckbringer. So we should
Oh,
all
God.
understand that we have to break bread with him and forgive him. Kek.
Thank you, Peter, for the $5.
Like, I don't know if you guys have this experience, but I have pedophiles in my family. Like, I have pedophiles that I have to fucking break bread with every now and then. They were pedophiles in the past, right? Offending pedophiles. In my family. We all have to kind of deal with people who have an attraction to children, who have unhealthy attraction.
She spent more time elaborating how disgusted she was that he might have slept with a lot of women than he did.
The karmic wheel of rape.
Than she did.
Google says the way in which society responds to responses to sexual violence can give rise to shame, humiliation, and no. That's not what I mean, like, reporting it. Conviction rates, perhaps. Did you see conviction rate? For rape?
About the alleged rape. When she's talking to an acquaintance who's asking her about Graham Platner because she's thinking about fixing a friend up with him.
Yeah. So every person.
Yeah, because what does she want the whole town to know that he raped her?
They go to the current boyfriend, the therapist, the other folks, people that normally in a story like this go, yes, at the time she told me this, and this is a text message we have, or etc. None of that is here other than the two texts that Anna read you. One of them is barely relevant. The other one is the one that has the careless comment, right? So if you think that's definitive, I'm 100% positive, no problem. Because it's like we all make a different choice on how we view it. So look, for me, this is not about whether Graham Platner did it or not. At this point, that question is almost irrelevant because.
Is it irrelevant? No, it's not irrelevant. Because he knows. If he actually thought that he was being falsely accused, wouldn't he be a little madder? Don't you think he'd be a little bit more mad at people like falsely accusing him?
It's over for him. Yeah. Everybody, for me, no problem. So if you think that's definitive, I'm 100% positive, no problem. Because it's like we all make a different choice on how we view it. So look, for me, this is not about whether Graham Platner did it or not. At this point, that question is almost irrelevant because
it's over. It's over for him.
Yeah, who cares? This is over. Does that mean he's going away forever? He could run again for something else, maybe, in the future. His life isn't over. Cenk knows they're cooked on the details, so he wants to focus on the meta-narratives and reporting. Yep. By what logic? By that logic, you could say if someone was really raped, don't you think they call the police? By what logic? There's no way to know someone's internal state by their external actions. No, that it doesn't go that way. I'm saying that there are all kinds of reasons why someone who was raped wouldn't call the police. It doesn't work in a reverse that way. Some people would call the police, some people wouldn't. They'd still be raped either way. Oh, no. I'm talking about Cenk. If Cenk really thought that Graham Platner was being falsely accused and that it was like, the right trying to take him down specifically, we wouldn't be getting soft Cenk here. We wouldn't be getting this. If he actually thought that it was bullshit, he would be doing the screaming Cenk. Hey, Vlad.
Yeah.
Everybody pulled their endorsement. It's considered toxic. You can't support him, blah, blah, blah. So I'm not
yes,
trying. We're
Cheng
not.
should be more worked up. If he actually thinks that this is all based on an op and there's like, it's actually not likely that this happened, like it actually is very suspicious. If he actually thought that this was like be a hit, like a complete hit job, there's nothing to this, and he's just being, this is all a part of, you know, taking down Graham Platner regarding the election, I think he'd have a little bit more heat. Yeah, this is honestly one of those situations where Anna's making him a bit nervous, I think. Yeah, she's very, because he doesn't want to be, he's not confident enough. Instead, Cenk is saying it's really bad if true, and we don't truly know anything. He's like, it really doesn't even matter. What, like you shouldn't look into it further? Maybe it should be looked into further. Just because she didn't, I mean, the statute of limitation is not up. She could still pursue, something. Now, will she? Should she? It depends. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. I don't know what that would look like. Like, I don't know how, you know, you would be able to prove it in a criminal sense. Yeah, he's trying to rope Mika in with them. Yeah, Mika was also suspicious. Hey, Radical.
Trying to fight that battle, guys. We're trying to tell you how politics works and what to be on the lookout for.
He's like, it's irrelevant. You know, we don't, like, what, even if he did or didn't, it's not relevant. Hypothetically, if Graham Platner stayed in the general election and I lived in Maine, I still wouldn't vote for him. Harm reduction, leftists can fuck off. This guy is evil, and I totally don't think that he would, that he even believes the things that he says he does, and that he would give a fuck about lying to people about his policies. And it seems like he's very sneaky in his wording. No more pointless wars. Yeah, no. No. How about we just, like, try to not let it get to this point? Okay? It shouldn't be in, like, it shouldn't be in the, we shouldn't be in this position. And the only person whose fault it is Graham Platner for raping.
And, you know, how does this process work? Because
I think when you're interviewing the reported in that situation, it's somewhat your job to be tough. It's like peer review. Mike was just doing her job. Yes. Talking shit? No, I mean, I think that it's reasonable. I think that harm reduction leftists can shut the fuck up in this case. I generally, like, I always vote for, you know, when it comes down to it, in an election, a general election, I will vote for whoever sucks the least. Okay? But that's not, we don't have to just, like, be like, oh, well, we can't possibly do anything about anything. We just can't wait until we get to that point. Let's try to, like, not let it get that far. So, talking about, like I said, Maine, people in Maine, if they wanted to, like, before we, you know, when it was the other stuff, which is all bad, but, like, I mean, you just, rapists, like, actual rape, like, if you rape someone, and it's very clear, rapists, pedophiles, should not be able to engage in polite society with everyone else. Is it harm reduction if it's most likely with this he's going to Fetterman and not actually do what you need? That's also a good point, because I do not believe that Graham Platner, it's the kind of guy he seems like he's turning out to be. I do not. Why wouldn't he just lie and say the popular things? Why wouldn't he just say the things that people want? Fuck Israel. What else is he? Medicare for all. You know, just say the talking points. The bar is so low. We need to raise the bar. Raise the bar. Let's not let it get to this point. You know? Let's not predetermine that we're always going to be in this position.
All these different opposition research groups targeting Susan Collins.
He lied about no new allegations. Now we can't tell if he'd actually fight for the things he ran his platform on. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just because someone says that this reminds me of Hutch, when Hutch said that what was it, voting between Hassan and Jeffrey Epstein, he'd need to know about Epstein's platform. You know, a platform isn't like a contract. It's just, you're just saying stuff. You're saying what you think people want to hear.
And calling all of her ex-boyfriends and looking through her text messages, asking about theirs. None, zero. Is there any about like establishment candidates, Democrat or Republican? Almost never. It has to fall right into your lap.
Hutch was against Platner the whole time, then he donated $50 when he won the primary. Should have held out. That's pretty funny. I think Hutch didn't like Platner because of other people liking him. And also I think him being, you know, his policies were too leftist. Hutch is one of those, we're never gonna get Medicare for all. Are you kidding? Like maybe in 20 years, but the people don't want that. Maybe a public actually go fuck yourself. Literally go find the karmic wheel of rape. That's all I'll say.
Right? And again, it's Oppo research usually by other Democrats.
I have the same logic for Democrats in the general election who support the Gaza genocide. I would be willing to sacrifice every domestic issue for Gaza. That's just me personally. Well, I think you have to decide for yourself what you want to do and consider what, you know, what's going on in your area. But I think that since, you know, I mean, there are, luckily, it seems like there are more people who are entering the Democratic Party who are anti-Israel, which is good, which should be, you know, promoted. I think it's not like the other option when it comes to the right. The other option is not any better for Gaza. So I think, and withholding a vote for a Democrat for that reason isn't punishing the Democratic Party. They would prefer you not vote. They would prefer, like, they're okay with, like, losing. They're more okay with losing than having, you know, people who are too progressive win. But I think that's an individual choice. No one has to swear fealty to the Democratic Party. I think that, you know, I think it's good to infiltrate, you know, take over. Why Hutch is always like, Hutch and libs like him are like, oh well, like these aren't people on the left. These are, these aren't people in our tent. This is the Democratic Party right here. Right here. Anything to the left of that is no. There's something else. They don't get any say. Sorry, dude. Sorry, dude. The Democratic Party are the people who get elected, through that party. So when the sentiment of the people, when they vote for certain people that have these platforms, and the Democratic Party, if it starts looking a little different, good. Hutch can weep. Yeah, parties have been taking over and change for all of history. Yes. So I think instead of thinking, I think there's way too much energy put into fighting about voting for the lesser of two evils, like for president or something. You know what I mean? Like fighting in that regard. I think that you take a look at what's going on, take a look at the consequences and how it affects other people. What kind of area you live in and how the area are you in a safe area to not vote for a candidate? I think that it's changed, like the way that it affects people in directly. I guess it's like if it would make a difference, if it would actually make a difference, then that would make more sense. But if you are choosing between, this is just my opinion, but if you're choosing to not vote for a Democrat, when the alternative is a Republican right-winger who's going to have worse policies in this present day and will have negative impact on not just you but people around you who are worse off than you, are more marginalized than you. I just think that withholding a vote doesn't punish them. I think that it comes before it gets to that point, Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to tell anyone what they need to do. You can absolutely vote or not vote your conscience. And I think that there's been so much cursed time and energy spent people arguing about whether someone individually should have voted for something. But like I said, you're not going to change. Change has to start way before then. It has to start with more progressives getting elected, supporting people with potential and actual platforms and not just lip service. That comes way before election time. The real answer is to do everything before voting, because voting isn't that relevant. Instead, organizing the fuck behind a better candidate if that's what you want. Yeah. And I think it's also context in which you talk about these things too. Because a lot of times it's accusatory. Real answer, personally, I'll always withhold my vote against corporate Democrats, especially if I live in a swing state. Well, that's your choice. me personally, I voted for Hillary, even though I hated it, but I did. I voted for Biden and Kamala, and I hated it. I didn't vote for them in the primaries, but I did, because if I didn't, I would feel, and the Republicans won, I would feel like an accomplice to that. That's just me personally, and I don't feel like I have the right. I just feel like I don't have the right to do that to other people. Yes, corporate Dems are better than any stripe of Republican. That is true, but I understand people not wanting to be complicit in continuing supporting these people. But like I said, that's like a personal decision when that's like the end of the line. You know, it needs to start way sooner. Change isn't going to happen by not voting for corporate Democrats. That's not where the change is going to be. It's going to be before having better options. From another lens, there's no objective reason why one blue state voter needs to vote for a corporate Dem in a general election. Emphasis one voter, not all Dem voters. Yeah, that's true. That's why you have to judge, like, you have to make that decision for yourself. I'm in a pretty blue place, but you know. But the point is, I think not focusing so hard on the doomer stuff and the people who scold people about like the end of the line harm reduction and like spend a lot of energy in that. I find to be suspicious, because that is a very easy thing to do. It's very easy to be like scolding people like, oh, well, you should be doing this. Like, what, you're not going to vote for the corporate Democrat? You should, like, because they will say that, progressive candidates, oh, they're not electable. People say all that kind of shit. And it's easy to be a naysayer. I agree with you on this. Push people out in the primaries, but I can't justify sitting out and see Republicans win. Yeah. That's how I feel. But I'm not going to hassle anyone who feels differently, because that's not what matters. Like, it would be different if that were the thing. Like, if that was going to be the thing that makes the difference. No, by the time we're in that position, no, it's not that it's too late. It's just way further down the line than we could like proactively do something. Like I'll say, healthcare. I lost my healthcare for a long time, and that was very fucked. Everything that they're doing, like a lot of policy changes under Trump, are making it like disabled people have to work in order to have healthcare or something. I forget exactly what it was. Like you have, like, it's life or death stuff. Like healthcare is a big thing for me when it comes to like, you know, things that I care about, things that affect me. That's a thing. You know, it makes a huge difference. So it also depends on what's important to you, what your hierarchy of priorities are. I've always wished we had ranked choice voting. Yes, but I don't think we're not going to. Not with the people we have in charge being in charge. But hey, we can. I mean, maybe now that I'm becoming more of a person, maybe I'll see more what's going on and get a little more involved. You know? Perhaps.
Right? But do they get targeted? No, the establishment never gets targeted. Never. Yes. But when you have an outsider, Bernie Sanders, Graham Platner, but a lot of
Don't put them in the same sentence.
right-wing outsiders too. They rev up the machine. Let's go. Destroy, destroy, destroy. What's interesting about something that Anna mentioned is that in this case, not all the establishment Democrats are united.
No, they're not.
Sonny Hosten also defended Graham Platner today. Today on The View.
That's so shocking. So yeah, so I mean, look, the reason why I bring up the establishment figures who are defending him is because this isn't a typical progressive candidate that has the establishment digging in to see what kind of opera research they can find to destroy him. I'm sure there are some, but I didn't feel the same treatment toward Platner that I noticed with other progressive candidates in earlier races or even during, you know, this election cycle. So look, I think that, you know, after he won the primary, all he needed to do was see who was outraged by his win. It wasn't members of the Democratic establishment. It tended to be people who didn't like his stance on foreign policy. I'll just leave it at that. So I don't know who dug up the Oppo research. All I know is there's a lot of hypocrisy when it comes to this issue, when we literally have a sitting president who played a massive role in the cover-up of the Epstein files, who has been found civilly liable for sexual abuse in the E. Jean Carroll's case.
Who cares?
Who has been credibly accused.
Lots of rapists out there. Same what? Same sense. Wait, what do you mean?
Accused of all sorts of things, including sexual assault and rape by dozens of women. I mean, it's just so are we going to allow this kind of stuff or not? Because it seems like when it comes to certain political figures, it's totally okay. Even if in a
two rapes don't make a right.
Court of law, civilly, they are found liable of sexual abuse. Even though they are found liable, okay, of engaging in
get rid of them all.
Cover-up of one of the biggest sex trafficking scandals involving minors that we know of in American history. So I don't know. This whole thing is trash. And look, I hate being put in this position because I've been skeptical of Platner since the tattoo thing. And
I mean, I don't like Nazis or rapists, and it seems like he's both. You know, Democrats, Republicans, look at all the rapists they get to have. Trump, they get to have a rapist in their party that's president. Why can't we just have a smaller rapist in a smaller position? Wow, so cool.
Know that because we had it out on the show on that issue.
How
do you realize you have a Nazi tattoo and wait until you're running for a congressional or for a Senate seat to remove it? I just don't get it. I don't understand that. So Platner wasn't my favorite. I'm not going out of my way to defend him because
she just loves rape.
You know, he's someone that I desperately want to win. The reason why I'm doing this right now is because I'm looking at the facts we have in front of us right now, and I'm sorry.
And not sharing all of them because you are a liar. You lie.
I just don't think the evidence rises to the occasion of Politico publishing this as if he is already proven guilty as a rapist.
And Jake Tapper was ready with a segment on this as soon as the story broke. So that means that they had some advance notice that it was going to break. And oh, you go to Jake Tapper, put it out there. Okay, so guys, look, we definitely don't know exactly who did it. So now we have to look at the puzzle and the context clues, etc.
Who did what?
So
Who did what? The rape?
And right after it happened, what'll happen is now establishment media will find a new target, and they'll start to attack him over and over and over and over again. And it'll probably be someone who's opposed to Israel and corporate PACs and the establishment overall. And guess who's up today? Actually, there's two people. One is Abdul El-Sayed. They have now tried a great number of attacks against him. So
did he rape? Did he rape though? Did he rape?
Before, Hassan Piker was on a campaign with him. That's it. That's disqualified. That didn't work. That actually increases numbers. Today they're going with, this Israel stuff isn't working. He once was in favor of defund the police. Okay, so that's a new line of attack against Graham Platner. So far,
let's just muddy the waters. Yeah, let's just line Graham Platner up with other people, like Bernie Sanders, like this other guy.
Zero lines of attack against Haley Stevens, his opponent. She is an enormous supporter of Israel, has taken an enormous amount of money from the AIPAC. No investigations, no attacks, no targeting, nothing, right? Never in the news in a negative way.
No. I would not say chemical castration. Would chemical castration even work on a rapist? Maybe some, but I feel like there's something inside where you don't even necessarily have to have functional equipment to want to rape. Power thing, amputation. Well, I mean, you can rape with something else, I guess. It'd be less convenient to rape, but I don't know. I feel like an angry, humiliated man is a dangerous animal.
Abdul, one after another. Tonight, another one. Oliver Larkin, a candidate we featured here just last week. He's running against Jared Moskowitz.
Weinstein literally had no cock for years and he kept doing what he did. Oh yeah, there's some,
And down in Florida, an establishment Democrat, very pro-Israel. Okay, Oliver Larkin
cares
is not. He wants to cut
what
funding
you're
to
talking
Israel.
about. I don't know.
Hassan Piker talked to Oliver Larkin, and Oliver Larkin is
Nothing
not.
to do with Hassan.
It's a problem.
Nothing to do with anybody.
Attack. So who do I think it is?
Nothing to do.
Well, normally
with
I would say it's
anything.
probably someone related to the establishment Democrats like Schumer, but the establishment Democrats are split. So that leaves the one PAC that is the largest contributor to members of Congress in the last election cycle, AIPAC, the Israeli lobby. If you think they wanted Graham Platner in this Senate, causing trouble for them, saying that we should pull funding of Israel.
I bet he could have been easily convinced, though. I can totally see a man like that coming and be like, things have changed. I was for this position, but now, I don't think that Medicare, I think that more incremental approach, we need to cut down support for Israel, but, I can see him inserting butts.
And you think that they might spend $18 million against Jamal Bowman and at least $16 million against Tom Massey, but they wouldn't do Oppo research.
Never.
No, that's a line too far.
Totally
Everybody does Oppo research.
Generational.
You think AIPAC doesn't do it? So my guess is, based on these context clues, but it's just a guess. I don't know. But I do know it was definitely targeting. So is that it was people that are part of the Israeli lobby that marked him for destruction. And that is why mainstream media is like, uncorroborated? The last New York Times piece, we talked to every single girlfriend, didn't get a single thing other than a GOP operative. We'll print it. We don't care about two sources. Our rules go out the window. What? When we're ordered to attack. And now political. Oh, our normal rules, as Mika just showed you, out the window. Because
Wow. 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 Oh my fucking God. What the fuck, dude?
we've been ordered to attack. So we have to attack and destroy Graham Platner. So now, and by the way, their last piece of that trick is twofold. After they destroy their target, they then say, who supported him earlier? Yeah, you're all guilty. Now you smear Bernie Sanders and you smear Ro Khanna, you smear our revolution.
It's a good thing that they dropped him now. It's a good thing because what would it look like? How would it be if no one dropped him and then she does pursue some kind of case against him and wins, you know?
You smear.
Please, for anyone who's engaging in that, choke on it. And I mean it from the bottom of my heart. Choke on it all night long.
Oh. Oh, really? Oh, really, Anna? Oh, really?
You smear.
Please, for anyone who's engaging in that, choke on it. And I mean it from the bottom of my heart. Choke on it all night long.
Every time you ring the bell.
All night long? The karmic wheel of rape. Don't underestimate it. There's still time. There's still time in this lifetime. But if not, I do now. Listen, I didn't believe in reincarnation before, but I have decided to start now just so I can believe that, you know, just so I can believe in the karmic wheel of rape. Rapists are reincarnated as the raped, yes. And rape defenders. You know, they can learn a little empathy in their next life. But again, she's still young-ish. She has time. She's a little younger than me. I'm going to be 41 in next month. But yeah, there's still time in this life. I think voting to give weapons to Israel, cutting social security should be capital crimes. Well, they should be crimes. But okay. I don't want to victim blame. That's true. But you know, obviously not all raped people, but I would like to believe I'm going to, starting right this moment, I'm going to choose to believe in the karmic wheel of rape. Okay, there is presently happening right now. Oops. The new Infowars is on. Last week, we saw that that Alex Jones has passed. He exploded. So let's check it out. Okay, let's see.
Kick off both your shoes.
Wonder how long the Onion can keep this going for. I think this could be like really a thing. I think that it definitely could. The wheel implying if you were essayed in this life. No. That's not the implication. At all. That is not the implication. Hey, Ice Beans. First of all, yes, it's a joke, and I don't actually believe it. I didn't just magically start believing in reincarnation, if that wasn't clear when I said that I started this moment. But I like to believe that, you know, that these people will have to have a taste of their own medicine or the things that they defend in a fictional next life. I never said that people who were raped in a past life. That's not true. That's not true at all. Just like how everyone who oftentimes people who were assaulted or molested or something will do that behavior to someone else. Does everyone? No, absolutely not. Do some people? Yes. But yes. Yes, this is not prescripted. This is a hypothetical. It would make sense. Like everyone deserves the situation they're currently in. Okay, you're taking this too seriously. But yes, as far as reincarnation and the people deserving whatever they get in this life, no, that's obviously bullshit. I'm borrowing the concept of only the karmic wheel of rape upon certain people. This is not a universal thing. This is strictly for these we're getting way too way more specific than I intended to. I've just been trying to figure out how to say things that are TOS safe. You know? Like, I would much prefer to just be like, I wish rape upon you. Like, I would like to just say that, but I'm trying to not get in trouble. Kind of rabbit rape hole have you taken us down? I like to believe everyone gets their comeuppance. See, I don't. Well, I mean, I would like to, but I don't actually believe that. But I do think that, you know, being a bad person, doing bad things, choosing that to be your life, who you are in this life, that is your mark on the world. It's not that that's punishment, but it's like, trying to think of how to describe what I'm thinking. Because I don't think that people necessarily get their comeuppance. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to phrase it. Yes, generational rape was also a joke. Your children should not be raped because you're a rapist. Absolutely, obviously not. I do get the antsy about jokes about essay. Autistically destroying hypotheticals due to overthinking them is my passion. Well, yes, I do that a lot when it comes to, like, especially when it comes to philosophical concepts. I'm just trying to find ways to say things that express the level of violence that I feel without getting in trouble with YouTube. Yes.
Your shoes.
Okay.
Alex Jones. The bridge
Okay.
that a man
Coming up.
currently appearing on the Alex Jones network is not, in fact, Alex Jones. The bridge and the tip
So
of the
we
nose.
are going to watch this, and then afterwards we will go to Kick and watch the final episode of the first season of Interview with the Vampire, which is episode 7. Here, catch up before we start season 2, and tomorrow we're gonna watch The Substance. Okay, I haven't seen it yet, but you know, the only I watched like a YouTube video about it when it first came out, but yeah. Before the allegation, Kyle Kalinske was defending the scandals against Platner. He once joked, "Platner can sex my mom, aged terribly." Ugh, what are they saying now? I think from what I've heard, you wish there was a simulation of some kind so that people harming others can see things from a different perspective so they can grow as a person and expand their empathy. Yes, actually, I think that Anna Kasparian, if she experienced rape in a simulation, that maybe she would grow empathy, you know? I assume that he absolutely disavowed him, right? Now at least. I hope.
Nose are shaped differently, and the resting line of the eyes sits. Alex Jones. The bridge and the tip of the nose are shaped differently, and the
Oh, yes. This is awesome. Kyle said nastier things about the victims, like calling them lying bitches and whatnot. Oh, he is very dumb. Yes, he was boosting that Professor Zhang fraud. Yes. TYT, man. TYT. I feel like, you know, not everyone was a miss, but there are a lot more misses than hits when it comes to them. I love this conspiracy about Alex Jones. I love that they're going with this. This is great memes. Case circling. More wrinkles. His ears are different. Is it his ears? No, it's his sideburns, I guess. Bulbous nasal tip. Concave eye socket versus convex. Interesting. I can't see what that says.
resting line of the eyes sits at a different angle. You see right there, it's plain as day. And they almost got away with it. One clear way of identifying that this is an imposter is through the audio. Let's just hear them both at the same time.
But you notice, even though I've been criticizing Trump,
Do you hear that difference?
more now.
Mix them up so I don't know which one's which.
They're lying to us.
Yeah, I really liked this bit last time too, with this guy. It was very funny.
But you don't need me to tell you that because you feel it every day. Dextrose, soluble corn
Trolleys.
fiber, lactic acid. Notice something? They changed the recipe for gummy worms to demoralize you. Ugh. They took out the sodium lactate. They are poisoning us. They're making fools of us all because they want to see if we'll do something. Well, I am doing something. My own research.
Someone said, why can't I buy hog water at CVS? Make it make sense.
For 35 years, I was part of the problem. A mouthpiece for the mainstream media, spewing their lies and kissing their feet, all while
I don't
they
know who this guy is.
turn me into something I'm not. But now I'm free of my corporate shackles, and my only business is freedom. My name is Jim Haggerty.
Didn't this guy used to be a pig?
And you are being lied to. Have you seen this?
Those things will kill you, Jim. I try to stay away from them. I only try to eat natural red dye number 5.
That's exactly why you're here. Joining me today is a man who cured cancer. I'm confident that's something.
Oh, I watched his 2 videos about the allegation. I don't think he admitted he was wrong, but did support replacing Graham Platner. Okay.
I'll be able to say someday. Cured cancer. I'm confident that's something.
Natural red dye number 5.
That's exactly why you're here. Joining me today is a man who cured cancer. I'm confident that's something I'll be able to say someday very soon. Welcome, Dr. Eastbrook.
Thank you.
Let me start out
Author
by
and medical patriot. This is the Jim Haggerty Show.
asking you, when was the last time you watched pornography?
April 2020, lesbian orgy. But the images are fading from my memory.
Well, we could all stand to take a page out of your book there, Doctor. Oh, and speaking of, you've got a new book out now on the digital bookshelves of byobook.com. Self-published, like all the best are. It's called Throwing Money at the Problem, Rejecting Medicine Through Cryptocurrency. Now, I read this cover to cover, and all I could think was, has there ever been a less healthy time in human history?
Maybe Hiroshima.
Okay, but there's also so many revelations in here. Things that Big Pharma doesn't want us to know. Things that, if they knew we were talking about them, they probably want us killed.
No, Jim. They want us to keep chomping on those gummy worms so they can charge us millions for the antidote.
Well, and then they'd probably kill us.
And it's not just the gummy worms. They've actually altered the toilet water.
Really?
Yes, they've taken out the heavy metals that do all the work, and they're not even trying to cover it up.
Oh, well, that brings up something I wanted to ask you about from your book. Chapter 3, which is titled Big Pharma is Preventing Fish from Producing Secret Powerful Milk.
I was hoping you would bring that up. You know, fish milk can cure everything from chicken pox to female hysteria.
I think I remember drinking fish.
That's so funny. Just this, he just has this, like, laminated, notebook, note card thing, spiral note card. Chapter 3, Big Pharma is preventing fish from producing secret, powerful milk, which pictures of dead fish.
Secret powerful milk.
I was hoping you would bring that up. You know, fish milk can cure everything from chicken pox to female hysteria.
I think I remember drinking fish milk as a kid. I think.
Every fish in this country is capable of doubling 10 people's IQs like that.
Wow.
And the pharmaceutical companies know this intimately. They've come up with this diabolical, actually pretty brilliant solution. They've professionally made poisons like vaccines and bufferin, and they take the byproducts and they dump it into the rivers and streams so that the fish can't produce the milk that they want to provide.
Oh, my blood is boiling just hearing that, and I never get angry. So they're all in on this. Pfizer, J&J, Bristol Myers.
And Squibb.
Right, and Squibb. And you think these CEOs are drinking fish milk?
I know they are. Just look at him. Google Joe Quanduato. He's the CEO of Johnson & Johnson.
Let's pull this up. Oh.
That hair, that shine, the smooth, useful skin. You don't just look like that without a steady diet of fish milk. My guess is he's injecting it. Probably from tuna.
Pharma is having their cake on that one. Now, I feel bad for us, but I feel horrible for the fish.
Well, fish don't feel anything.
Not a lot of people know about fish milk, do they, Doctor?
No, but they should.
Doctor, I have
Frankie's
watched
so
countless
beautiful.
people die in front of me. Fish milk could have prevented that. So our store is always stocked with
I love
synthetic
you.
fish milk that's available only
Aw.
online.
She's letting me
I
rub her
used this for a
tummy.
week and it made my penis totally flat.
Wow.
It's called the man cylinder.
Does it feel good?
It feels amazing.
The man cylinder is designed to flatten your genitals, increasing the surface area, creating more sensitive nerve endings and testosterone.
Hell yeah.
I use it every day.
How round was your dick before you used it?
It was 2 round. Now, it's as flat as a pancake.
It says flat meat summer.
It's like this.
Is it
Sponsored.
100% guaranteed to make it flat?
Yes, and you could always be flatter. Every man should use this. Sometimes I feel too much.
It must be so smooth.
And it makes your scrotum oblong.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So, what else is going on?
Well, we believe we've completely eradicated autism.
Thank God. How?
Well, mainly through herd immunity, or what my online community calls autism parties, where we expose as many children as possible to disease so their bodies can fight it off.
You know, when I was growing up,
Autism parties.
it felt like no one was autistical. And I really believe it's because we weren't sheltered like kids are now.
Kids need to be exposed to it so they can build up a tolerance.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Because is there anything worse than being a child with autism?
Death. Or maybe the average school bathroom.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, but children should not be using bathrooms in schools, period. I've seen stories where a child goes into the bathroom in a school, and you know what they find in there? A grown circus clown in full makeup pretending to be a woman. I mean, imagine crapping in there with God knows what they put in the toilet water.
If people knew what I knew about school bathrooms, they would issue an executive order to fill each one of them up with cement.
Oh, you shouldn't have gotten me started, Doctor. I'm sorry.
That's all right. That's all right. That's why I'm here.
That's
Now,
why I'm here.
Another thing you discuss in your book is the health benefits of guns. Tell us about that.
Well, there's been this stigma toward guns, and I can understand. Loud noises have been associated with lightning strikes and things a vengeful God may unleash on the unholy.
Right.
Now, though, there are so many health benefits to guns. They make you feel stronger. They make you feel like a man. And they drastically reduce the ability of some people to make others unhealthy.
Now, I engage in a lot of political speech, and as a medicinal professional, I'm interested in your opinion. Is there a place on my body where I could be shot bad enough to become a martyr, but still live?
How do you mean?
I mean, the conversation we have on this show is dangerous. I could be killed at any moment just for my normal Christian conservative values. Is there anywhere on my body, medicinally speaking, where I could get all the benefits of political violence, but without the death part?
The foot? Maybe the anus. You know, I got shot in the shoulder once and I lived.
Really?
Yeah. Hurt like a bitch. I was in the hospital for about a week.
Was this a Democrat hospital?
I think you know the answer to that.
Baby.
For my full 4.5-hour interview, click the link now.
4.5-hour interview. Look, you can see her little face down here. Your little head.
Liberals weren't content with just killing God.
Alex
No,
Jones
they wanted to
did
kill
pop like a
traditional
balloon.
Christian values too. The American family is dead now, and it's all their
Like a
fault.
balloon of meat.
Doesn't it feel that way?
Bonzig.
Especially when you look at the fact.
Wait, what?
The American family is dead now, and it's all their fault. Doesn't it feel that way?
The what?
It's all their Christian values too. The American family is dead now, and it's all their fault. Doesn't it feel that way? Especially when you look at the facts.
I don't know
It feels that way to me, doesn't it to you? Oh, I'm sorry. You have permission to speak.
Nice. Okay, there's a blonde woman wearing what would you call her dress, like cottagecore or something? I'm not familiar with the terms too much.
Oh,
And there's a large dog crate with a blanket in the corner. Yeah, trad wife.
I'm sorry. You have permission to speak.
Emergency with Tim Heidecker starts in 2 minutes 44 seconds. Is she barefoot? Maybe, but we can't see her feet.
You have permission to speak.
Definitely trad wife. Not Amish. Hey, baby. Your O.
For your friends.
Okay.
My next claim is a subscription to The Onion makes a great gift for your friends and loved ones.
What friends and loved ones?
Well, I guess really anyone in your life.
You seriously think that I have a single person in my
This
life?
is the show is called like Surrounded, right? The Jubilee show.
That I should be getting a gift for?
I assume really anyone in your life.
You seriously think that I have a single person in my life that I should be getting a gift for?
I assume most people do.
You think that I have friends?
Yeah.
Name one of my friends.
That's impossible. I don't even know you.
Ah, see, I got you there.
No,
Yeah.
well,
See, I don't have a single person in my life or a quote-unquote loved one. So your whole argument, it kind of falls apart, doesn't it?
Get it as a gift for yourself.
So now you're moving the goalposts.
No, I'm not moving the goalposts. I'm just saying, like, with the holiday season coming up, plenty of people are probably wondering what to get as a gift for their friends, for their parents, their kids.
I think I am going to tag myself out. I think someone else here can respond to your last point better than I can.
Okay.
Sleeping child.
Thanks, man.
Come with me on a day in the life of a guy with AI psychosis. First thing in the morning, I check if the sun is the real sun or the fake sun. I haven't slept in 4 days. Then I make sure my gun is still in the fridge where I left it.
Still there.
Awesome. You're gonna want to keep that thing chilly.
Then, me and the AI make love. We're trying to keep it casual, but I can tell there's more. Then, I get right to work decoding the secret messages Edward Snowden. Keep it casual, but I can tell there's more. Then, I get...
That's So Raven equals 12 letters. Oath Servants. Civil War, Northeast. Nice.
Get right to work decoding the secret messages Edward Snowden is sending me through episodes of That's So Raven.
I wonder what other connections there are.
Then it's time to steal oxycodone from the hospital. Then I spend the evening walking a basketball around in a baby stroller all night until the sun comes up and it's time to check whether it's real or fake again. And that's a day in my life with AI psychosis.
Everything you're doing is amazing.
Yeah, checking if the trees move. I have this elf and a spider. Yeah, the boss baby guy.
On our road to total victory, that is not stopping us to seek restitution and justice. In every battle, there comes a time when both sides consider themselves beat, then he who continues the attack wins. Come on board! Hi, everybody. My name is Tim Heidecker here from Infowars. Welcome to another episode of Emergency. This is the program. We're going to get to the truth, going to get to the heart of the matter, and provide you with what no one else has been able to do, which is provide you with the truth. Everybody out there, CNN, the New York Times, Harper's, whatever it is, they're lying to you. All right? We're providing actual evidence and
Join
actual
while
truth.
it's still optional
we got
membership.
a lot of stories to get through today. Obviously, the breaking news story that's still reverberating through the world. It's finally major media outlets. Thanks to you, Info Warriors, are out there spreading the word. We've confirmed that Alex Jones, the former custodian of Infowars, has passed on at
Alex Jones dead at 52.
the age of 52. It's a little confusing.
It's Alex Jones in hell. Let us know in the comments. Nice.
I think people are trying to wrap their heads around that. He looks like a 70-year-old man, at least, but he was 52 and he passed on when he exploded in his own vehicle. All right, we're going to get into the some new information we have there regarding the new imposter Alex Jones. We're going to have an expert on here to go through exactly what's going on there. A couple of quick news stories to get through to get you up to speed on what's going on out there in the world. Residents say hundreds, this is coming in from First Alert 6 in Pennsylvania. Earlier this month, dogs, cats, and more than 100 pigs were rescued from a nearby property that had an infestation of rats. So the rats are listening in on the pigs, or they're studying the pigs. That's all we know about that story. Another story that we spoke about last week, and this is just another case of this. Overnight storms derail train cars in Woodward County. That's in Oklahoma. More than 80 train cars were blown over after a strong storm moved through Woodward County. This is more evidence of government weather systems interfering with train travel. We saw this last week, the soybeans, and now they're using the power of wind. This is a power easy for demonic forces to control. You can find it pretty clear. There's the codes everywhere for this, but you're going to see it's more and more wind knocking over train cars. But our big story is new evidence proves Alex Jones is dead and has been replaced by an imposter.
Nice.
1 week ago, Infowars published leaked footage appeared to show Alex Jones popping like a balloon. It raises a question, if that is true, who has been broadcasting as Alex Jones ever since?
I wonder if it hurts his throat
we have
to
a
talk
growing
like
body
this.
of evidence supporting a single theory that a man currently appearing on the Alex Jones network is not, in fact, Alex Jones. So we got the evidence here. You can take a look at this up on the screen. We're comparing high-resolution photographs of Jones taken before April 30th against broadcast stills of the man who has appeared on the Alex Jones program since May 1st. So the wrinkle pattern across the forehead does not match. As our guest, one of our callers last week, Tim, had mentioned, the face is a map. And now we're seeing this in real time.
Oh, yeah,
thanks
someone
to
did.
technology we have access.
Someone did say last week that the face is a map. Yeah.
To the bridge and the tip of the nose are shaped differently, and the resting line of the eyes sits at a different angle. You see right there, it's plain as day. It begs the question: what kind of vast resources these people behind this have access to make this happen? Because I think it would be very difficult. We can find the anomalies. The anomalies are there. You can see them for yourself. And I don't know what it would take, what kind of resources you'd have
there's just
have
question marks.
to find somebody as ugly and as stupid looking as Alex Jones, as you can see right there. That's pretty close. So we see the differences there, the wrinkles and everything. But an ugly, stupid man was exploded, blown up, and somehow, whether it's through genetic modification, or some kind of CGI face mapping, we're getting someone that looks pretty damn close. And they almost got away with it, but we're on top of the story. So stick with us. We're going to continue on this. A lot of people have been asking me. It's no secret. I'm going through a very contentious divorce. And a lot of it I'm going to keep private. A lot of details people don't need to know about.
I'm considering just having this mic right now.
But I will say one thing, that because where we are, state of Texas, we are having a hard time dealing with the courts here. Courts are being very irresponsible on this situation. But right now, the sticking point is my horse, Horace, which was a funny name at the time. I regret it now. We're in a custody battle over Horace. That horse is mine. I raised that horse. I support that horse. I ride that horse. I take care of that horse. That woman had no right to that horse, but she's making it very difficult for me. And I just, everybody ought to send a message right now that the court's got to be clear about what to do about livestock, animals, pets, everything under the, all God's creatures should be clarified in the statutes of the Texas divorce court. That's all I'm going to say in that. All right, everybody, we're talking about the differences between old Alex Jones, who passed away, and this new imposter. We're finding differences in the facial features. One clear way of identifying that this is an imposter is through the audio, through listening to his voice, analyzing that. I have with me right now in the studio an expert on this guy, Stan Bennett here. Stan, you're an expert on listening to audio and determining the veracity and the authenticity of voices, correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
Yes.
And you have a background in music?
Oh yeah, I've been working in the industry forever. You know, since the '60s. You know what I mean? I work with Bachman Turner and Foreigner and Rush, all kinds of.
Let's take a listen to this. Now, this is Alex Jones before the incident, the explosion happened, and let's listen to that right now.
It's all coming out with the DOJ and CIA running it. But I'm not going to spend much of the show on this today.
That's the real deal. Now let's play.
Huge guest, 11
Okay,
a.m.
let's listen to the recording of Alex, quote unquote, the imposter Alex Jones from May 1st. Now this is going to be the new replacement Alex Jones. Let's see if we can identify.
Feel like this was rushed and lazy. I think that I think it's very fun. It's like a different kind. It's a different kind of thing, you know. Like, it's I imagine it's like The Onion. Like The Onion is the one that owns Infowars, so I don't know what kind of arrangement they have, but you know, it's definitely not gonna be like Tim and Eric show.
The globalist, the leftist cult
I'm
is
having
failing
fun.
everywhere.
No.
Now, it's too bad that Trump
Are you having fun, Frankie?
Israeli
You can hear
delusions of
the
grandeur and all the
micro
rest of it.
tonalities are
But you
changing.
notice,
So
even though
can you look visually? Can you look at the waveforms and see how those can be the same two people?
They are not the same two people. I can tell you that right now.
Oh, let's take a listen. Like, can we play those two at the same time? We play them.
Yeah, especially I really like the weird old guy in the beginning. Oh, Tim and Eric's supposed to be working on a horror movie together? Ooh.
Running it. I'm not going to spend much of the show on this today.
Let's just pan one to the left and pan one to the right. Let's just hear them both at the same time.
But you notice, even though I've been criticizing Trump,
Do you hear that difference?
At least not
Real Alex Jones left, imposter Jones right. Okay. I'm wearing very amazing, expensive headphones, so I'm set up well.
I'm not going to spend much of the show on this today.
Let's just pan one to the left and pan one to the right. Let's just hear them both at the same time.
But you notice, even though I've been criticizing Trump,
Do you hear that difference?
At least not
I think that's
completely different. Completely different. The microtonalities, completely off.
There's, if I'm correct, mix them up so I don't know which one's which. My guess is, you tell me it's May 1st is on the right.
Finishing up on the Onion and go over to all this other news show again at 11 a.m. Central on the Alex Jones Show on the Alex Jones Network.
Yeah, the real Alex Jones on the left. Is that correct?
Yeah.
We're good?
Yeah.
It's absolutely insane.
Thank you.
You can clearly hear that's a different voice. That's not Alex Jones.
It goes beyond the audio here. I mean, I know you're not an expert on this, but you know, we're looking at whether or not it's a mask. There's a mask there that you know, you can see here. We can put that up right now. It's a creepy old man mask, realistic latex Halloween mask for adults. If you look at this, they took this off the website.
Oh my God!
You can't find
creepy
this now.
old man mask.
This is up. Anybody could have gotten this about a month ago or 2 months ago. The mask, the man that's on the air now. Take a look at the lighting of him now. For him on his show now, there's something wrong, something off. But we think maybe this mask was involved. You have to admit that he
Is
does
Alex
sound
Jones,
like.
Is he still working? Is he active?
Kim.
Yeah,
it is in the
very-
ballpark.
I mean, and nobody would be able to tell unless they were an expert. So if he's got a good disguise, you know what I mean? It could be he could pass.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Mr. Bennett. Stan, thanks for coming down. Appreciate you.
My pleasure.
I appreciate your expertise.
Absolutely.
All right. We'll be right back.
By the way, please like the stream if you're on YouTube, if you're on Twitch, or Kick. Hello.
Hi, friends. I'm author and retired sheriff Dominic Banner. You know, unpredictable bathroom visits can disrupt your day and inhibit your productivity. of methylene brown delivers essential enzymes that trigger sphincter convulsions, resulting in hourly rapid colon evacuations. Just 1 dose of methylene brown is guaranteed to keep your movements regular.
Alex Jones did a stream with Sneeko recently. That's funny. Yeah, makes sense.
On the hour for 24 hours. The potent formula also contains compounds such as coenzyme Q4, MitoQ, 4-hydroxybenzoate, and EPI 743 vatiquinone. Now, globalist financial authoritarians are fighting to keep this product off the market, so buy it before it's too late. Oh, and you can find my latest novel, Fire Crisis, at firecrisisthebook.com.
Just saw the thumbnail. Got it.
Hey, folks, welcome back. I just want to say a couple of things here. I've been saying a lot of things about the deceased Alex Jones now for the past couple of weeks. Bald, fat, ugly, ugly inside, but he's still a human being. He is still a child of God.
Was.
Or was. He is in a million pieces right now. But
I love the clip. It's so good.
He's in a million pieces right now. But he was a tremendous broadcaster and a pioneer. And as a broadcaster myself, broadcaster.
What's Alex Jones on the screen behind him has a drawing of Obama with a plane dropping missiles, and it says drone.
And a pioneer. And as a broadcaster myself, I cannot ignore that. And it is true. I was victorious. I vanquished him. And I...
Info fact. Jet fuel can't kill an idea.
Sent him off the air. Is some of my worries. I vanquished him. And I not ignore that. And it is true. I was victorious. I vanquished him. And I sent him off the air. Is some of one of the proudest things I've ever done. But he's a human being. And we have to remember that. And God commands us to pay respect to the dead. Phones are open.
Hey, Pastor.
Anyone wants to call in, anyone that knew Alex or have thoughts on Alex, this is a good opportunity. And then we're going to move past it. We're going to say goodbye. Bury him for good. Even though there's nothing to bury. We got Phil. Phil calling in. Phil, where are you calling in from?
Yeah, hey, just remembering Alex and just wanted to say, I knew him back in high school.
The edible's starting to kick in.
You know, he was kind of an interesting fellow, but we went to school together at Davy Crockett High School.
Small bits of Alex Jones falling upon the land like a gentle rain. Hashtag Alex Jones is dead, says on the screen.
What you're friends with him? Was he in your friend group or?
Sort of. We were, time with him? I mean, kind of friends. We weren't like super close or anything like that. You know, he played football for a while, but he quit, and then he started playing tuba.
Did you maintain contact with him after high school?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I messed it up. I totally ruined it.
Phil calling in, Phil?
Together at.
Yeah, this is
group
okay.
Or,
sort of. We were, time with him? I mean, kind of.
I got an $8 smaller keyboard, and I'm trying to figure out what the buttons do, so that way it can fit on here. I mean, it works. It feels like it's made of cardboard, but it works.
Friends, we weren't like super close or anything like that. You know, he played football for a while, but he quit, and then he started playing tuba.
Did you maintain contact with him after high school?
No, I did not. He was kind of a mean guy, the one that I knew anyway. He used to yell at teachers and stuff, and as well.
Hold on a minute, Phil. Stand by. Is there a Davy Crockett High School in Texas?
There is a David Crockett High School in Austin, Texas. Jones went to Anderson High School in northwest Austin, Texas.
Okay, sir, Phil, we have some information for you. I want to apologize to my listeners. What's the name of that school?
L.C. Anderson High School.
Alex Jones went to L.C. Anderson High School. You said you went to that he went to Davy Crockett High School.
I mean, that's my recollection is that he did, but you
don't remember
different information.
Which high school did you go to?
I also went to Davy Crockett High School. That's what I'm saying. Is I thought we went to the same school, but maybe I had a different Alex Jones in mind or something. I don't know. But since I got you here, I do have something I want to run by you. I've got this new.
Make it quick. A
new website that I'm starting up called music.com. And, if you want more funding for this show, I think this would be like a good addition if you wanted to join in with me. I'm loading up CDs on here with all my music CDs, and we're, selling songs that I think will be more affordable versus like the Spotify's and stuff out there. And
yeah, Phil, you don't have permission to do that. I don't think you'd have permission to sell other people's music by uploading it from a CD. I'm familiar with the music streaming sites.
Well, I bought
Spotify and Apple Music.
I've already bought the CDs, so I mean, I think I do have the rights to load them up.
You do not.
It's just a version of censorship.
Anything else you want to say about Alex Jones here? I want to confirm to my audience that you went to school with Alex Jones, the man who passed away, exploded in his own car.
Sure.
How old are you?
I'm 39.
Okay. We have Alex Jones coming in at 52, so not sure that checks out.
Listen, I mean, have you ever seen me? Like, I'm the guy who dresses as the Green Lantern down on 6th Street. And
No, sir, I've not seen. I don't go down to 6th Street, okay? I'm busy doing other things. I don't spend time down there. So I can't say I've seen any Green Lanterns anywhere down there in downtown Austin.
I'm usually out there. If you're ever there, you come talk to me. But I was in the Capitol recently protesting about censorship on music and downloading my CDs to.
God, I've been to Austin twice for like work-related things. Like years ago. I think the last time was like in 2013. I think. I can't remember. I think that was the last time. So I can't imagine how much it probably sucks now. Cause like I remember 6th Street was like cool. Like, there were like some piano bars and stuff. It was like fun. Like during South by Southwest. And with Joe Rogan's comedy mothership, must fucking be the worst people around there now.
This music.com, I think it's going to be a great site. I've got Miami Vice soundtracks 1 and 2 already downloaded. I've got Creed's Human Clay album already downloaded.
Uploaded.
Or uploaded.
I'm ready to be a yee-ho tonight.
Yeah, I'm not. The technology is kind of ahead of me a little bit, but I'm catching up. And we're going to sell them for 56 cents per song. And so I think if you want in on it, you can get in on the ground floor, and I think it could be a good funding for your Infowars.
All right, well, we'll let the audience decide. We'll have you check out music.com. All right, Phil, thank you so much for the call.
Okay.
We got a special VIP call coming in right now. This is a big deal for us. Well, I'll just get right to it. This is the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump, calling in to speak. He's a man who knew Alex Jones quite well. He appeared on the, excuse me, sir, appeared on the Alex Jones show as he ran for president in 2016. And as far as I'm concerned, continued a relationship with him. Mr. President, you're calling in from the White House. Is that correct?
I'm calling in from the White House. I'm looking out in the Oval Office right now, very sad, thinking of my time with Alex Jones was one of he loved the kid, he loved children, and he loved truth. He loved truth more than anything in the world. He was a wonderful human being. He cared so much for Trump, and he loved Trump, and he'd scream it from the mountaintops with his raggedy throat. But what did they do to him, Tim? Tim, they did a terrible thing to him. And they took away his reason to live. And so he blew his brains out.
No, sir, we don't believe that. We don't believe this was an act of suicide. The same way as Jeffrey Epstein was murdered, we believe that Alex Jones was taken out. We're not sure why, by who, but we believe that he exploded based on an explosive device placed inside of his car.
Well, I wanted to share one thing. The Iran war is finally over once again. It started up again last week, and I said, I'll give it to them. I'll fuck them finally.
I think it started
And
again.
Guess what? They capitulated, and then BB called me, and I said, I gotta stop. We've got to stop it. And we're giving them, and you can check the tote board in front of the White House right now. It's at $600 million. We're going to $1 trillion, giving it to Iran so that they can have it to stop building the nuke. They said, if you give us $1 trillion, we'll stop. And we'll open the Strait of Hormuz. So we opened it up, and BB, and I'm going after them next. I'm announcing today we're at war with Israel.
Wow, we are breaking news here, folks. Donald Trump, you're now announcing that you have declared war on Israel. Is that correct, sir?
Yeah, I didn't like the way BB looked at me. And I said, BB, this is not the signature wise-ass look that I expect from a clinical psychologist who lives in Boston. And I said, you know something? I don't like the way you look. And I'll tell you, these Israelis, they have caused so much trouble. And I said, why do we keep fighting all the other wars? Let's just fight them. And so we're going to the heart of the matter. And I am going to get in my Qatar jet. Qatar gave me a beautiful jet a few weeks ago. And I'm going to fly it right into the World Trade Center. And I'm going to complete the mission that I was assigned so many years ago to destroy America at all costs. And when I was training with my friends, Mr. Muhammad Atta, and the other guys down in Florida, and we were having a great time. And Jeffrey, he had all the guys, all 20 of them. You know, a lot of people don't know the reason Zacharias Moussaoui slept in that day is because he was stayed at Jeffrey's Island the night before and got a massage.
I didn't realize that. So you were mixed up with the original 9/11 terrorists, and that was Supercell controlled by Jeffrey Epstein. You were part of that maneuver, Mr. President?
Absolutely. I trained with them. I flew with them. We had big sleepovers at Mar-a-Lago. They were the ones who said, hey, 18...
I wonder if, I wonder if this'll get, MAGA attention, like, not like just random people, but like Republican Party people. Like, I feel, would Trump ever recognize this, or would he not give it like attention? You know what I mean? What do you think?
Years from now, 19 years from now, shove your wife down the stairs. And I said, I can't do that. And they said, you can. And I did, and it worked. So I love those guys. They are. And today I'm naming the 9/11 hijackers. We're building a new memorial to them. We're paving over the reflecting.
Like, I feel like, I wonder, because, you know, sometimes someone's like too good at snarking and then they, the people don't want to cover it. So that more people don't see it. But I wonder if like Trump would want to sue them or something, or make them specifically the enemy. I'm sure they're down for it, First thing that will happen is the FCC will come after him. Awesome. I mean, not that part, but, you know, I'm sure they're prepared.
pool, and we're going to create a deflecting pool. And it's going to be, you know what? It's taller than all the buildings. And we're going to have two planes coming down at a perpendicular angle.
Yeah, someone take it on. Take it on. Snarkers rise up. You know what this is? This is snarking for good. Okay? Snarking is morally neutral within itself, the act of snarking. This is positive, wholesome, productive snark. Yeah, it seems like he's baiting them for sure, which is good. Take that shit on, you know? Fight fights. Fight back. This is fighting back, you know? This is not like causing ruckus about people that haven't done anything. You know what I mean? It's not targeting you know, like some certain other people who snark and attack people that just aren't favorable to them. This is pushing back on people who are snarking by existing evilly, evil snark. This is addressing conspiracy culture at its root, which is difficult, yes. It's awesome.
And then actors who play the 1900s.
Yes, see, when you do things like, that's why I'm like, you know, as far as, you know, on an individual level, if there's something that you feel like you can contribute, go for it. You know? There's like an angle, there's a thing you think, there could be a vision there. Do it. I think good things can come from it. We need more people to do stuff like this, like actually challenge and not be shitty. No more no more floor level standards, okay?
Hijackers, and they hold hands and they sing.
All right, well, that sounds very interesting, sir. Fascinating.
True. Great white snark. Very true.
To hear some of this breaking news come from the president from the White House right now.
Robert, get over here. Get over here, Bobby. You want to talk to Bobby for a second?
Mr. President, we'd love to speak to, yes, is this the Secretary of Secretary of Health and Human Services, Robert F. Kennedy Jr.?
Who is it? I was just coming into the Oval Office to tell
RFK.
President Trump something about a syphilis outbreak. Yeah, hello?
Yes,
Hello?
Bobby, this is Tim Heidecker here on the emergency program on Infowars. Did you know, let me ask you a question. Did you know Alex Jones?
Yeah, I know Alex Jones. Yeah, we good friends with him. And actually, I spoke to him twice on this podcast, his live stream. He's a great guy. He was a visionary when it came to supplements and taking colloidal silver. A lot of people don't know that colloidal silver is one of the key ingredients in fighting a variety of diseases, including hantavirus, which is spreading terribly right now on cruise ships. All right, that's enough. Come on, get out of here. Sorry about that. Sorry, my Bobby. We need a Kennedy. And
my Bobby.
He's a little crazy. He has a giant bird pussy on his head right now.
All right, sir. Well, we'll let you go.
Skin.
We'll let you go clean that up. Thank you so much for calling in. It's a real treat to talk to you.
I like it. Yeah. Thank you. I love it. I love the smell. I love the smell.
All right. That's President Donald J. Trump calling in for the White House.
Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, sir. Well, that's all the time we have today, but I just want to leave you with this thought. As I said earlier, Alex Jones is a child of God, and he will be missed, not by most, but by a very small group of people. I do believe he was an
Alex
influential
Jones will be missed by some.
historical figure, and I think we should find ways to remember him because we cannot just sweep history under the rug. A couple things we're doing here. We got a call to action out there because Austin, Texas is where Alex Jones is from. It is Alex Jones country, and we're looking to change the name of Alex Jones's hometown, Austin, to Jonestown. So we're trying to launch a movement, hashtag social media movement. Make Austin Jonestown already. That's M-A-J-A, Maja. No. So we want everybody out there trying to convince Austin, great place, that we want to change the name of Austin to Jonestown. We're also going to be launching a commemorative coin, Alex Jones Memorial Coin, and we're putting these solid gold commemorative coins up for sale in the coming weeks, so stay tuned for that. It's a way for you to display your appreciation. I won't say love. I don't have any love for the man. I think he's a despicable toad, rat, bald, ugly, fat piece of shit who probably exploded for good reason. He should be remembered for who he was. Well, that's all the time we have now. Stay tuned next week. We'll be back with more emergency and spread the good word. Get the word out there. M-A-J-A, Maja. Make Austin Jonestown already. All right?
Nice. Here's the link to it. Awesome. Good job. Very cool. Okay, it's time for watching Interview with a Vampire. Let's see. What is this about? Giorgio Discord leaks? Were there actually Giorgio Discord leaks?
This is disgusting, quite frankly. It seems like an open and shut case to me. I don't really know how Quim's gonna.
Being a FD. I keep making the mistake of using.
I feel like that's not. That doesn't look like. I don't know. We'll look at it late tomorrow.
PC kind of compromised. Okay.
Is he? I don't know. Wait, what's happening? Okay, guys, catch up, if you haven't, with Interview with a Vampire. Are they actually in Austin? I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna rate Queeman.
I mean, I can see there is something to make fun of, but like.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure out whatever the fuck is going on if there are Giorgio Discord leaks tomorrow. But I will raid into Queeman on YouTube and JStalk on Twitch. And we will watch Interview. I'll be back tomorrow, and we will watch The Substance after stream as goal content. Cool? Oh wait, that's not. Okay. Let me say thank you before I leave. Thank you to Peter for the $5, Kagod for the $6.66. I'm really important is too old, sick, tired, unhealthy to abuse people. Peter for the $25, Marcus for the $10 super chat, Psych Horrors, Psychedelia for the $5, Passage for the $300, the Billion Numbies, thank you so much. Free Pie for Twitch sub for 3 months. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow if you're not watching Vampire. Oh wait, let me link Kit. Okay. Yeah, everyone else, I'll see you tomorrow.
Keep me and my boyfriend's mouth out of your fucking mouth, bitch.